protect the skin you serving.
The skin you defend in.
Protect your skin with La Roche-Posay's ultra-lightweight sunscreen with antioxidants.
To defend against skin cancer.
And prevent visible aging.
Every day is a sunscreen day.
She's the breeze that blows my mind. And she's the heat that leaves me cold inside. And she's the reason I can't find another soul to keep me satisfied. And I'm seized and eased at the very same time. I'm pleased to say I don't often compromise, but I'd give the world to make her mine. I'd give that girl my heart, my soul, and my eyes. I never realized she's passing me by until I'm cold inside. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and I'll never realize she's passing me by. Oh no, yeah. She's just a bird, bridges high. She's along the river that flows on by. She's just a bend in that river that flows on by, that redirected wind, but let the breeze blow by. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and I'll never realize she's passing me by until I'm cold inside. My heart, my soul, and my eyes, and never realize she's passing me by. Oh no, yeah. How long it has been since I took such a blow to the mind, and how wrong does it seem for me to touch one so sublime? And this song, it is not mine. It belongs on the breeze, yeah, the breeze that blows my mind. September 3rd and I haven't heard from her. I thought for sure we were starting something that wouldn't allow for what's just occurred. I thought for sure we were, but I haven't heard from her. And I'm singing Mayday, Mayday, 'cause our love lasted no longer than an April day. And I could hear it in the words she'd say. Baby's got something of an August way. At the end of the summer she don't plan to stay. No way, no way, 'cause it's no longer that April day. October 3rd and she hasn't yet called. It seems after all we were never starting nothing that would ever last past the fall. It hurts after all. It hurts after all. And now as I fall, I'm singing Mayday, Mayday, 'cause our love lasted no longer than an April day. And I could hear it in the words she'd say. Baby's got something of an August way, yeah. At the end of the summer she don't plan to stay. No way, no way, 'cause it's no longer that April day. November 3rd and not a word from her. I still haven't heard from her, but I still remember her. And I'm singing Mayday, Mayday, 'cause our love lasted no longer than an April day. And I could hear it in the words she'd say. Baby's got something of an August way, yeah. At the end of the summer she don't plan to stay. No way, no way, 'cause it's no longer that April day. Most of what I wanna know is what's going on. What's wrong? How long has it been since you've seen the sun? Made a joke or said a pun or even made fun of me. You used to make me think that you wanted me. It's so sad to me. How can I mend you now? 1 year, yes, one more by. A little less of my time thinking, little more of my time high. And I wonder why life hangs out to dry, so I think I might go by the east side. Meet me on the east side of the bridge. We know flying is not right, but you might for what you did. Hang your feet from the east side of the bridge. I know they're near there, or here, there, or taking my ditch. But I don't care, I'll meet you anywhere. So meet me. Rest of what I wanna know, I can't ask. And no things stuck in the past that you maybe should have asked about the last time we spoke about pastimes. Like, are you lonely tonight, or were you only lonely that time? Because time won't be the end of another line. Even if this is the end of you, my love on my friend tonight. 1 year, yes, one more by. A little less of my time thinking, a little more of my time high. And I wonder why life hangs
You out to dry, so I think I might go by the east side of the bridge. We know flight is not right, but you might for what you did. Hang your feet from the east side of the bridge. We know they're near there, here, there, taking my ditch. But I don't care, I'll meet you anywhere. So meet me
on the east side of the bridge.
We'll let the sun rise, we both of our alibis. So meet me. What's going on, guys? I'm Cole. This is Cole Lateral TV. Welcome to the broadcast. And yeah, we're gonna be picking up where we left off, watching a fucking bunch of Abbott and Preach, and probably this Destiny Hassan Piers Morgan debate setup. But yeah, we're just rocking steady. Thanks for stopping by.
Toxic masculinity is overblown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Overblown. Wait, what? Oh. Overblown. What is that? Can you use a different word? Yeah. Oh, that's the exact right word.
Yeah, I think I just somewhat agree that it's blown out of proportion, because I think what happens with social media is a group of people coin a term, and now we're all painted by it.
Like, we are not in like a post, I don't know, like culture world, you know, like women are being catcalled every day. And so like men are still, I think, seen or experienced as like a predatory presence to women. So like, that's why I just don't think it's like overblown. I think it's just, it's new.
If we were good men, there wouldn't be feminists, they wouldn't be attacking us, they wouldn't be hating us. You have a lot of guys who don't want to commit to marriage. You have a lot of guys who catcall. So yes, men have become toxic. And once again, I have to be consistent with all my beliefs.
Let's be clear. Men haven't become toxic. There's always been men that have been toxic since the start. This whole idea of catcalling, this whole idea. It's been there. Yeah, these ideas have been there for a long time. These are not new concepts that are just happening now. Even the things that are happening like unconsensually, that's been happening. So we need to stop talking like these are new age things, all right? Because it does a disservice to our grandmothers, our great-grandmothers, and people who came before us who had suffered through this stuff, okay? This is not a 2020 thing. It's not a 2000 thing. So I just don't like it when everyone paints the present as the worst time in history. Brother, it's not. It used to be way worse before, believe it.
I see what you're saying, but the way you're framing it, like this word moral is kind of.
We don't know what that is anymore, though. That's
well,
the
it's like it
problem.
sounds like you're saying like it's men's job to be like the moral compass of society.
It is.
I think it's everyone's.
No toxic masculinity.
Listen, I appreciate it. I think you're saying that. Yeah, that's what I said. I stand by it.
Yeah. This is what happens when a 20-year-old meets a 35-year-old.
It's everybody's, but men, if men want to coin themselves as the leaders, you have to hold up to the good and the bad.
That's part of the problem, though. Like that's what I think toxic masculinity, or it's putting too much pressure on yourself. I mean, it's very obvious that we're grappling with like the history and the damage of like what a world completely run by men does to us. That's why I think we're talking about toxic masculinity.
A man should pay for the first date. 3, 2, 1.
You know what? Let's do something in the chat. Why don't you guys all answer with a question before we're going to answer it? Should the man pay for the first date? This is my answer. If he asked her out, then yes.
We're talking about heteronormative relationship, because you got gay motherfuckers be like, well, I'm gonna wait for him to pay because he's supposed. And I just imagine a gay couple at the restaurant being like, so
Listen. Listen. All I'm gonna say is this: whoever asks should pay. That's me personally.
Sure.
And this is not even just like I'm with my date. Even my friends, I'm like, yo, y'all want to go go to this spot? I want to go out to eat. Then I'll just pay for folks.
I agree with that.
You know. So that's generally how I look at it.
I agree with that.
I like the way the old school ways work. They did work. We just messed it up.
So that's important to you to like take that leadership role, to be
Tradition.
to be like the breadwinner.
I'm the caretaker of society. I don't even like saying it this way. Once you give the woman the power, then you just demasculated yourself. I want to stick to what's made me happy and my.
Oh, my man going in. Okay. He
doesn't care.
He's gonna be the most important part of this video because he's gonna contrast their views a lot.
Yeah.
I like.
Happy and my grandparents, my parents. I'm just gonna stick with it because it works. It's not perfect, but it works. Be a man, plain and simple.
I don't know, I think we're just getting in dangerous territory when we start talking about chivalry. At the end of the day, it's like, yo, baby, if you want to pay for this, like, there is no hierarchy here. Like,
Why? No. You could make a good choice, but when you went, hey, baby, if you want to pay for this. Hey, baby, if you want.
I like the point, but the way he said it was a bit.
Baby, if you want to pay for this.
If
Baby, if you want to pay for this,
strong
pay for
woman.
this, pay for this, pay
You a
for this.
strong
But
woman, so if you want to pay for this, you could pay for everything.
you didn't see the way he tucked in his chin like this. He was like, baby, and he changed his voice. He went, baby, if you want to pay for this,
He was in
pay
a
for this.
situation right there. He placed himself in the thing. But I understand. I see what you're saying. Like, what we're trolling.
Baby, if you want to pay for this.
Baby, if you want to pay for this and then get this, I know what you want.
if you want to pay for this, pay for this. Maybe next time I'm like, I just got a check, so I'll pay for it.
Wasn't this the first meal though? You
Yeah,
said?
the first one.
Okay, you only get one chance to make a first impression.
What does it matter if it's a girl or a guy? It's 2019, and your logic shouldn't be, like, no disrespect, like, oh, because my grandpa did it and it worked for him, then it works for me. If she's not gonna date me that second time because I didn't pay for her, I think I dodged a bullet.
Okay. Let's be honest. I think these guys are a bit in fantasy land. All right, and we just have to be honest about it. Generally, vast majority of the time, it's men who are asking women out on the first date.
Still.
Generally.
To this
Still.
day.
And women do still, to this day, prefer to be courted.
To this day.
So understanding that, hey, no matter how much 2019, 2021 it is, a lot of those gender norms are still very pervasive today. You may not like it, you may not want them to be there, but they are the norm. So would I advise young men to not pay on the first date? No. Especially if you're the one who asked her out. You should be paying. It makes no sense to be like, you want to go to this restaurant I like?
Yeah.
It's on you, baby. What? It was your idea. You made the suggestion. So just think about that. Today's video was sponsored. Oh, wait. All right. You already know. Okay, we're ready. Today's video is sponsored by Blue Chew. Say it with us now, Blue Chew. It's time for you to gain more confidence and longer lasting experiences in the bedroom with Blue Chew tablets, okay? You deserve better. She deserves harder. Get it together. Bars. Listen, Blue Chew is a unique online service that offers you the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable form and at a fraction of the cost. And one of the best parts is that, Blue Chew, it's an online service, so you don't need to go to the doctor and have an awkward conversation with that person. All you gotta do is go to bluechew.com. You just need to consult with one of their medical licensed professionals, and once you're approved, we just ship it to your door. And we got a special deal just for you guys. You can try Blue Chew for free when you use promo code ABBA. All right, and all you gotta do is pay for the $5 shipping. That's bluechew.com using promo code ABBA and get your first month free. So a big shout out to Blue Chew for sponsoring this video.
I have worried about the size of my penis. 3, 2, 1.
I've had worried.
Yeah.
I think a lot of men have. We had
What
questions.
man hasn't?
You had questions.
If you were a teenager, you must have had some insecurities at some point. Because growing up, everyone was always talking about, like, oh, you probably got a tiny dong. And you're like, damn, do I? You're going through puberty and all those insecurities. Asking that question is like asking, like, did you ever have insecurities? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think everyone kind of goes through that journey at some point.
Oh my God.
That's cap. That's cap. Unless you were raised in a foreign country where dong size is not discussed, I don't believe that.
Or this guy is like packing. Pause. And he's just like, nah, obviously from the.
But the problem is you're always comparing yourself to prawn.
Yeah.
So when you look at that, you're like, I'm not packing like them.
Maybe.
Especially when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Because you've never had a girl tell you that, yeah.
Maybe he did.
Yeah, I don't believe these things.
En pince pilon.
It's just a normal thing to be worried about, like when you're growing up. Like you're like, am I normal? Like.
I hate this. I guess like when I was younger, I was like, whoa.
So bring your ass
Yeah.
on the other side.
That's right. No one's talking about when you're comfortable. It'd be like asking, have you ever been insecure about your looks? And you're like, when I was, then you were.
Then you were.
That's it.
Period.
That's all.
This is not, but like, eventually I was like, nah, I'm fine.
Then walk your ass back on the other side, bruh. You didn't hear the question?
It's just like bringing to my awareness how impressionable and like how much of our lives and our masculinity is defined by when we're kids. When everybody's like, oh, you gotta have a big, and all you see is like, only time you see a dick is on, it's like 14 inches, then it's like, well, mine doesn't look like that. Yeah. Then of course you're gonna like start thinking about it versus.
Oh, now you're moving back?
I'm actually changing pants.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. There you go.
Hey, man, you know what? Everyone, after getting you information, they can change their mind. So that's cool. I'm not mad at them.
Because what he said was, it made a lot of sense because I remember the first time I saw porn, when I saw black guys, I was like.
You didn't have to mention the race. Like, there's also, some white kid,
They know.
Yeah.
Shaklam!
All right, get it, guys.
I'm not like that. As I got older, I perfected my craft. I've never had a problem with it. Has nothing to do with the it's all about.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna front you, bro. Bald niggas don't have a choice. They don't. Because the way the light reflects on their head in the dark, man, they gotta put in some extra work. I'm not even joking, bro. When you bald, you gotta do a little extra something. You gotta grow a couple inches. You gotta get a little bit bigger. Because the bald life is not an easy life.
Nope.
It's all about, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean.
Actually, it's not the size of the bald.
He knows.
It's not the size of the bald. The boat is the size of the shining on the bald.
You just love a woman, you embrace each other, and it's just, I've never had a problem with a woman since then.
I think for younger guys, this is the concern that I'm realizing is like, maybe if these discussions were more open about size and whatever, and that really over time it all becomes okay and it's fine, maybe that would help a lot.
Or, hypothetical, you're just a teenager chock full of testosterone, going through puberty, insecure, surrounded by other insecure teenagers with raging hormones, and you're gonna latch on to whatever illogical. Trying to instill a sense of logic into a bunch of teenagers is very difficult. Very difficult. So you know, I think insecurities are just part of that portion of life. If it, you know, and if it's not your dong, it's going to be your build, it's going to be your height, it's going to be your acne, it's whatever.
Voice is going to be everything.
Yeah, so
it's going to be your pilosity.
The only thing you could do is just let them know that it's going to be okay and try to give them some of that. But they're probably still going to be insecure. It takes time to build that kind of confidence in yourself. There's no way we're ever going to get a point to society where teenagers come out with like ultimate confidence. You know? Yeah.
I support the Me Too movement. 3.
Leave your comments below. But I would say I would agree.
3, 2, 1, go.
Be real. Be real.
At first, when I saw it, you know, and talking to my friends, and family, a lot of people in the South, they're like, these women should have spoke up a long time ago. And then I had to like step aside and really process it for myself and be like, you know what? She didn't feel comfortable, and she wasn't in a society, in a place where it was acceptable for her to say anything about it. So now that they have the platform and the ability, I'm like, that's amazing. Speak your truth.
Okay. I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think?
About what? If I support a Me Too movement?
Yeah.
I'm going to be like this. I understand the necessity of it, so I somewhat agree.
Okay.
But I understand the flaws of it as well. So that's why I somewhat agree. Somewhat agree. Both are very important in that it's not just agree, it's not just somewhat, it's just not. I somewhat agree.
Yeah.
There is a necessity there, and we have to understand how it is. Just the way the judicial system works and everything and stuff. I can understand how people are going that, and we need to have a change. I get that. I get all of that. So I somewhat agree.
Yeah. I think for me, you know, the interesting thing is like prior to that movement, there were absolutely no conversations that I'd had at school or in my personal life or with my family or even brought up in front of me or around me on television, anything about the ideas of what consent is, what pressure looks like, what all these concepts look like. We were thrown into the dating life blind.
Straight up. And you have to figure it out.
And you have to figure it out. And, you know, unless you went to a college campus, you never heard these terms. You know, from someone, me, who just joined the military, you didn't hear about this
and
stuff.
you're just hearing these terms now because it was part of the college campuses back in the days. So all that, even now you're hearing about these terms. But back then, it was same as military.
So 2016, 2017 was an interesting transition period because I was hearing about this stuff and I was like, oh, okay, I have some unlearning to do because nobody told me you can't talk like this. Nobody told me, oh, you have to ask these. And look, I'm not taking everything in. I don't think all of it's good. But it was an important thing just to make us realize that there was a separation between the two genders in regards to what happened in the bedroom. And that was a problem. It was very much so. And I think it's good for us to be able to learn from those. Now, of course, much like Preach, there's certain aspects of it I'm going to disagree with, but I don't think it invalidates its necessities. And it brought to light the very strong fact that we don't talk about stuff in the bedroom. Yeah, there's a lot going on. So, yeah.
What do you tell a child who is accused of by a woman, has his whole life destroyed, and then people just go,
There's always going to be people that take advantage of it. It's not going to be perfect. We're figuring it out as we go, but I think it's done more good than it's done bad.
I think we get to acknowledge the bad though. Like I think,
yeah,
like
of course.
That's why I'm doing like this thing is like for us to say like, oh, he did that to me, and all of a sudden now we've like vindicated that guy is like vilified. Like there is no chance of like him having a say in the conversation.
Trial by mob is not good. Like this mob mentality is bad. I agree with that, but I don't think that's exclusive to the Me Too movement.
But we're using it right now to say, oh, that person is bad. Oh, f that person. There's no further conversations being happening. If it's a movement to say, yes, okay, this hierarchy we've created of men and women, which is a result of the way men are expected to act, that women are expected to act. Let's have those conversations and everything changes, and I'll be over there all day.
And let's also be honest about the fact that this conversation has never included women who do this stuff. Never.
Even when you try to include them, you're being bashed.
Yeah, never. Never, 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 never.
I am comfortable showing my emotions. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I'd say I agree. I just probably don't want to do it that often because I'm just like, it's not necessary, but yeah.
It's not because you don't do it that you're not comfortable.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm comfortable doing it, but I'm gonna choose what's better for me. I know that in certain situations that I am showing my emotion is not going to be beneficial to me or me in that situation.
Yep.
So I would be comfortable to do it, but I understand that I could pay. I'm comfortable paying for a lot of things.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that I could drive my car with my feet. Doesn't make it a good fucking idea.
Yeah. My suspicion is that for him it has something to do with his family.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like harped upon me for years that like showing my emotions were bad, and like me trying not to be gay. I'm like, no, like I don't want to show these emotions because I'm not gay. I can't be gay. Like I'm not supposed to be gay. Like the church tells me, my dad tells me, my mom tells me, everybody's telling me I'm not.
For black folks, it's almost always linked to the family.
Yep. Definitely.
Not supposed to be gay. So like just understanding that at 25, now 26, like I'm over here like, okay, like, oh, you're insecure. Okay, that's what that feels like. Oh, you're sad. That's what that feels like. I can now be aware of those things, but to show them to other people right now is like really hard for me.
I do feel like I'm very verbally like about my emotions with my wife, but I wouldn't agree completely because I'm not like that with anyone else. I mean, I just failed a college class and I was crying about it to my wife, but no one else at school saw me cry, you know? I specifically texted my...
There isn't something necessarily wrong with that, in my opinion. You know, like, I don't think every emotion that you feel necessarily has to be expressed in public, nor do I think it's a good thing. You know, there's a word called privacy. You know what that's for? Private things. And some emotions are fine kept in private. Right? The same way there's certain things that I would say about my future wife that I might not say in public, but I would say them in private, right? That's not me being unable to show my emotions. It just means I know how to sequence certain things for certain environments. I'm not going to tell you guys my social insurance number. That's not me being a secretive person. That's me understanding that certain things are best kept in certain areas, right?
There's a difference between being comfortable and not being your business.
Yep.
It's none of your business.
Yeah. It's not because my doors are not open that I'm not an open person. It's just my house. I want to keep my door closed. This is a private place.
Specifically texted my wife, make sure the kids are asleep by the time I come home, because I just knew I was going to be like, as soon as I stepped through that threshold to my house, I was just going to let go, and I didn't want them to see that. But like the next day I sat down and I had that conversation with them. Like, hey, I just want to let you guys know, you know, your dad didn't pass this class. And they're like, oh, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, of course.
You just cry in front of your kids, man. I remember like seeing my dad cry for the first time when his mom died. And I remember like imprinting that in my mind as like, wow, you know, like my dad can be upset. And that was like an important thing to witness.
It's reality, emotion.
Yeah, it's real.
I was raised by two parents that I never ever saw cry. The effect that that had on me was by the time one of them passed away very suddenly, I didn't really seem to be affected at all. So I've actually had to do a lot of therapy on that. This thing about masculinity not being able to show your emotions is very bad.
I think the part about the parent crying a lot.
Emotion is not just crying, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah. I think people always link it to that, and I think that's already an interesting conversation in and of itself.
Yeah, because when you say you're emotional, oftentimes is you're crying,
yeah.
but it's not that.
It's not that.
If someone's like, yo, shit, you're being emotional right now.
Yeah, if they celebrate you, that's them being emotional, right? Right? If they're angry with you, that's them being emotional. People don't recognize those, so it's important to recognize that. I think they're basically saying vulnerable.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's probably the word that they're looking for.
Yeah.
And I'll say this, I don't have an issue with having seen my dad cry, but I think if I would have saw him cry a lot or often, I probably would have had an issue with it, because that's the person who I lean on, right? That's the rock, the pillar. If they're always in emotional distress or consistently in that, I don't think that's a stable spot, me personally. Now, of course, to each their own. I'm not trying to say that if you do that, it's a problem. Live your best life. But I don't think it's a good idea for me as a man, if I was to raise kids, to be constantly crying in front of them. They got to lean on me. They have to look at me as their father in terms of like that sense of authority. Yeah, of course, we're going to have a very close relationship. But, okay, I'm going to just take this because I'm always used to this. Like, leadership positions, military, if you constantly saw your leader in distress or crying, you question their leadership. Subconsciously, you will. Unfortunately, that's the way it works. That's why when it comes to these kind of things, they often go to other leaders to do that in front. If you do it in front of your soldiers or you do it in front of your platoon mates, like, yeah, guess what? They're going to look at you differently. They're going to look at you differently.
If you don't succumb to emotions, like whether it's always being angry, lashing out, crying, if you're very stable, it shows a certain sort of stability, right?
Yep. Let me tell you ever seen those punch cards you get from like frozen yogurt spots?
Yes.
Right. Let me tell you, as a man, you get a few stamps, you get a few holes that you get to click in, right? Before you get your get the out of here, out of this relationship card, okay? Try it. Have a wife and cry in front of her all the time. Have a girlfriend crying for her all the time. Watch what's gonna happen. Subconsciously, and you can see articles of this. People have written about this so many times. Like, yes, I know I'm supposed to be open to this kind of emotional vulnerability, but like, it turned me off.
All the time? All the time?
Because they lean on you, like, especially if you subscribe to the traditional gender roles, they lean on you to be that pillar.
Even when you don't. Even when you don't.
Yep.
And we've seen an article about that. Even when you don't, she wanted them. She was like, I'm okay with a man wearing a dress. I'm okay. And once her significant other was doing it, she was like, ugh.
Yeah.
I can't help it though.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you can't.
Yep. And people are gonna be the comments. So I would be fine with it. There's what you say and what you're gonna do in that situation. And most men know either from experience or from lessons that if they were to be constantly emotionally vulnerable in that way, that most y'all, I'm not saying some emotional availability is not good. I agree with you. It's fine. But crying a lot, often, I don't recommend it. So that's my advice to y'all. But maybe y'all disagree. What do you think?
No, I agree.
Yeah? You're not gonna cry in front of your kids all the time?
No. Well, I'm not someone that cries.
Yeah. But even if you were like in distress or having mad problems, you know what I mean?
No.
You wouldn't show that to the kids all the time.
I'm not a person that, like, I'm supposed to hold it together. You know what I mean? Already, I'm not someone that does. And that's not he's trying to be a man. Hey, shut the f up. It ain't about that. It's really just, I'm not someone that cries. Okay? There's people that cry a lot. I don't. And
get out of the crying.
Yeah, out of the crying.
Like just trouble.
Trouble? Yeah, no.
Let's bring it to trouble and weakness.
I just stay stable. Because you show stability.
Yep.
You do it for your kids, you do it for your wife. You show stability. I got this. Doesn't mean that at some point you need, you could show something, but you have to choose when you show your emotion and where you show them. That's it. Because at the end of the day, you have to show stability. It shows a certain stability. Doesn't mean that you have to hide it. At some point, I could have conversation with my wife, be like, yo, I feel like this, I feel like that, I feel like whatever. It doesn't change that.
Yeah.
But I'm not always gonna show it like that. Man's bad is bad. No, at some point I gotta think about what's going on and what I gotta do to make things better. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down and talk about my feelings all day, every day, no problem. But I'm not someone that cries. When I need to cry, I will. That's not even a problem. It's not like, oh, I'm crying. I'm not gonna hide. Yeah. I'm not gonna hide in the bathroom. If I need to cry, I'm gonna cry. But no, I'm not gonna use that every time. Not using, but I'm not gonna cry all the time like that in front of people and be like, no. Sometimes let's get done. It gotta be done here.
I agree.
Hey, listen. What do you think? Let us know. What do you think about crying? Not even just crying, just emotion and being vulnerable. All of that. You know what I mean? Subscribe. Comment. And yeah, share.
Also, shout out to Jubilee. This is a good video.
True. That was a good video. Good job, Jube.
Hey guys.
What's up?
How's everyone doing?
Great.
A little nervous?
Definitely a little nervous.
No, God no, I'm so stoked.
All right, okay guys.
I say the one that's in the middle.
Unfortunately, he is fine.
Top. Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
I like your smile.
Wow, so you think I'm ugly?
Stop. We're good.
I'm Bangkok and Bangkok. I can't stop. I turn around, hit the same spot.
Hi, my name's Rafara.
How you going?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Yep.
Thank you.
So, trying to make chocolate vanilla swirl.
No.
Hi, I'm Tia.
How you going, Tia?
I don't have a pickup line, but I kind of do. I can pick you up and we can do lines.
That is the whitest shit.
You just went up to him like, you want to do cocaine? Is that what you just did?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hi, I'm Kira.
How you going, Kiara?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, new experience for you. Not me, the set.
No, it's...
Have you experienced here? Not me.
So, yeah.
Look at her walk too. She's proud of what she did. She didn't do shit.
Hey, listen, lady, you could have walked up there and just stared at him. It would have had the same result. Actually, probably would have been better.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
How you going, Jessica?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good.
What was your name?
I'm Patrick.
Patrick, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I have no pickup line either, to be honest.
Were you guys not aware of what the fuck the show was today? Okay, in their defense, maybe they weren't told they had to come up with something.
You gotta be better than that.
Okay.
It's a no.
Hi, I'm Ash.
How you going, Ash?
Right, a little bit hungover. Do you want to come to a rave with me later?
Bit hungover.
Yeah.
Am I not worthy of you just being...
Why would I try for a guy I don't even know if I'm into?
Okay, no, man.
Let's explain to you what the situation is. You're the one that gets to try. That was the only thing.
This is the type of person to go to a job application and be like, no, you'd be lucky to have me on your team. Now hire me.
Do you have any questions? Yeah. Why should I work here?
Hi, I'm Tamara.
How you going, Tamara?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good.
I did not come prepared, but I'm such a good dancer and I'm so good at yoga and I'm...
Maxi cringe.
She went right up to that mic and went, oh, whoa, oh, whoa.
She did.
Yeah, oh, whoa. She did. The murderers of our murderers have come forth together. Please love me. That's that cringe nerd girl. Oh, whoa.
She did.
Oh, whoa, do you like me, woo, woo? Please make love to me, woo, woo.
She did.
I'm such a good.
Oh my god, this is.
I'd be like, bro, who got that?
They do not know.
Bro, get this jailbait ass out of here.
Also good at cooking.
Yoga.
Yeah?
Yes, please.
Yay!
Hi, Maria.
How you going, Maria?
Good, what's your name?
I'm Patrick.
Good, Patrick. You have a really nice build.
Thank you. I try my best.
Try this. And where you from?
I'm from the West.
Pickup line. You're not supposed to start dating now.
You know what it is for me? Me is the entitlement.
Yes.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
It's like even when it's your job to try, you're still expecting him to try. Like the premise of the show.
The premise of the
is
episode.
you guys are competing for him.
Yep.
I'm from Werribee, we're close.
Westie.
Yeah.
That way, please.
Bro, I don't swipe around this girl because we're in Australia just because the way she was chewing that gum into the mic, bro. The technician should have been like, nah, you gotta go because we done told you to take the... So where you from? Yeah? What do? You got a nice build. You want to eat my pussy later? Yeah.
Hi, Patrick. I'm Jess.
How you going, Jess?
Are you my appendix? Because I don't know what the fuck you do, but I'm trying to take you out.
I mean, I know the appendix actually does something, so I'm going to say no.
Oh, shit.
I was like, I mean, don't find you attractive, so I'm going to say no. That's what that was. He was finding a reason, because it wasn't the worst line. It was better than some of the other girls he left.
Hi,
How you going?
what's your name?
I'm Patrick.
Patrick. Nice. My name's Davina.
She got that I Gotta Pop an Instagram starter pack, bro. She got the titties out, the lips all done up, the surgery going on, and the jacket around like she was posing from. Like, it's crazy.
Don't forget the lashes. Don't forget the lashes.
She got that explorer face. Look, she got the baby hair too. This is a sickness.
What's your first impression?
First impression?
Yeah.
That way.
Here's my pickup line.
I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. Because, I mean, ladies just know, like, dudes choose with their eyes, so, like, why am I going to try to have game?
Girls choose with their eyes, too. It's just they don't have to get. They don't have to go get. They're not go-getters. They're not the ones that go fetch. They choose with their eyes. When a girl says no, she chose with her eyes. When a guy come up and she's like, ew, she chose with her eyes. She said no.
Here's the difference.
Go ahead.
For a girl, you can't really change a dude's mind. A guy, you know, with game, with the right kind of laugh, the right kind of words, the right kind of whatever, you can change your mind. You can go from a maybe to a yes. You can go from a no to yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we say like they don't got game, but at the same time, it's like their whole life have probably taught them you just look good, and like a guy either say yes or no. Look, some of the women had no pickup lines. He said no.
Yeah, but exactly, they don't go get.
And
That's go getting.
Hold up, and some of the women did have pickup lines, and he still said no. Why? Because he already chose it once he looked at him. Ooh woo! He said, "Hey man, you looking tight in that yoga pant. Let's go."
Go ooh way.
Yeah. He went ooh woo, ooh wee. Right? He was down for it.
Ooh no.
So
no,
I'm not. I actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm not even mad at these ladies because like that's just society. You know what I'm saying?
You have to choose another 5.
8 down to 5. Right to left or left to right?
You saw the eyes on that?
Yeah, the ooh woo girl got crazy eyes.
Please.
Type of girl like.
Please choose me.
Yeah, no. The type of girl you fucking, you wake up in the middle of the night, she's still staring at you like this.
Yeah.
You ever wake up and you can barely see in the dark, but you can make out her eyes and teeth?
You fuck her one night, and then after that, the next day morning, you wake up and she's shopping for wedding dresses.
Oh, bruh.
Yes.
She got them crazy eyes.
Yes, she comes saying, "I love you."
She's the reason why they made the movie Smile.
Yes. Yes. No.
Why'd the black girl look surprised? Like, oh, really?
Now, ladies, you guys have to either do one of 3 things: write a poem, write a rap, or sing Patrick.
Yeah, why does the guy behind the camera sound like he's making it up as he goes? Did that shit like sound like he wasn't organized?
I'm so hungover. Was that thing there where people clap like this? I write a poem.
Yeah. We got a black lady here. There's an option to rap. By the way, just in case.
One by one, tell me what you gotta do.
Yeah, I'm singing a song for Patrick.
Honestly, the whole time I just drew a picture.
This girl, get her out. Get her the fuck out. This is the kind of girl that passes her class by being friends with a teacher.
This is the kind of girl that wants to please you and sticks a finger in your butt without asking. That's what's happening right here. Nobody asked, but you still did it, and now we got Doodoo Brown on the screen. Let's go.
Doodoo Brown!
So, if Patrick wants a poem, I'll do a poem. If you want a song, I'll do a song. If you want a rap, I'll do a rap.
Not gonna lie, that shit may be hard. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just be honest, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if there's you guys too. The first thing I thought of is like,
I thought
this bitch is down there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my cock is queen. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoa. Like, let's go.
5.
I'll suck the farts.
I
still think sucking farts is better, but whatever.
Sucking farts.
Yo, there's women out there who'll do it. Anything, man. Shout outs to them. Soldiers.
Say my name.
Sing! Sing, bitch! Yes! Sing it!
Is around you. Say, baby, I love you if you ain't running game. Say my name. These bitches are not for you.
Hey. Staple it. If you sitting next to me, you catching a bullet.
Hey, these bitches can't afford you. Okay. Patrick out here feeling like a high value man.
Bitches are not for
I'm
you.
the one that knows you. Better say my name.
You saw his face? He went,
Say my name, sing my name. When cameras are not rolling, my heart, your was stolen. Baby, say my name. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Now the real question is, how many of these bitches gonna clap? Instagram girl said, I'm not clapping. This is going to be on one of my stories later on because we're going to have a conversation about this. Is it acceptable for a black woman to call me a bitch on this show like this? Is it not just perpetuating instant misogyny? Guys, buy my new skincare product. Yeah.
How do I follow that?
You said you wanted a new experience, so pick me and I'll help you feel it.
Mine's a little bit more lovey-dovey, so. Cupid hit me with precision. I wondered if you looked both ways when you crossed my mind. I'm sick of chasing. You're the one that's always running. Through my daydream, I can only see your face when I close my eyes. Can I get a kiss and let's make it last forever?
She sound crazy. That's what, yo, when she did that, like, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. As I'm tired, sleepless nights, I gave this relationship all of my might. As I slept through the guise of your feelings, I felt the feeling of having felt a strong sign, a strong time, a strong line of connection between the two of us. Now, can you feel how sick I am? Kiss me, Patrick, or I'll kill your whole family.
I'm gonna follow that. Okay, so tan line, big curves, and the energy glows. I mean, I just wrote this, so I hope it flows.
Okay, rap, poem, or song?
Oh, I don't know. What does the board say? If it says a cat, then.
If it says a cat, then you know,
Bitch,
give me that
rap.
pussy.
What do you feel?
I'll do a rap.
Do a rap.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Fuck, I should have written something. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it would have been hilarious if she just plagiarized the whole bar. And that shit was fire. It's like, oh man, I don't know what I'll do. I'm Bangkok and Bangkok. I can't stop. I turn around, hit the same spot. I think not. I'm the thriller in Manila, Schlong in Hong Kong. Call me Patrick, Dom Don Wong. It's like a little remix too. Yo, I would have done that. I would have just stolen lines. I would have plagiarized like Shia LaBeouf. I don't care.
Sitting here on the white floor, looking at you when I'm looking at the door, but wait, no, let me start again. Wait.
Get the fuck out of here. Take her out. It was a fucking dud.
Hey, listen. It's not her fault that her knees weak or arms spaghetti.
Just two? All right, just two. Yes. And yes.
Hi.
How you going? Grace, was it? No.
Wow, that's really embarrassing.
Good start.
No.
Name? Just so I don't forget this time.
Say it 3 times, okay?
Yeah.
Davina.
Yo, you sick of it. You just sick of it. You over this shit.
Nah, you know what it is, bro? It's like
you're sick of this shit.
Like, yo, I bet you the pussy she gives out is like mid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to me that people like are so mid and then they talking like, say it 3 times so you don't forget it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been with bad women and they not this like stuck up. So I'm like, when a mid girl who's like been propped up by Instagram thinks she top, I'm like, man,
what do you mean
you're
she's
not
not
special.
What do you mean she's not special? She got chosen. She's the chosen one. Fuck you
I'm not gonna lie, that lineup wasn't like the most high caliber thing in the world.
Hey,
like, hold up, I looked at that lineup and knew she was gonna get chosen, not because she was top dog, but because
it doesn't matter. What does that make for her? What does that do for her? You know what I mean? Like, I understand exactly what you're saying, and you're 100% right. But if you put yourself in her position, she's been chosen. I did all that shit, and you don't remember my name. You understand what I'm saying? You are 100% right. But from her perspective, she got chosen. Yeah. And on top of that, yeah, that means my shit was good. That means my shit was amazing. That means you like that, and you don't make the F. That's how she thinks.
I'll give you an example.
Go
It's
ahead.
like motherfuckers play sports at a state level, think they're the best in the world. then they go out of state, get smashed at an interstate competition. It's like, bro, you're not special. Humble yourself. You're a big fish in a small pond. You're not that special. If I go on a competition and I get chosen, I'm not gonna get big-headed. Why? Because I done seen what top dogs are like. It's like, it's cool. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say? So even though what you're saying is correct, I can still laugh at her stupid perspective.
I understand that.
You know, that's what it comes out. It's like, you're not special.
Davina.
That's one.
One.
Again.
Davina.
One more time.
Davina.
Perfect.
Grace. Davina. How you going?
Don't play with me.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
I'm fun like that.
You're fun.
Yeah, I'll call you Grace one more time.
What's your ick about a girl?
My ick about girl. Honesty. Just not being honest. I don't know if that's
bare minimum.
That is a bare minimum,
Yeah.
isn't it?
One last question. What was the first thing you noticed about me?
First thing I noticed.
Be honest. Completely honest, because your ick was honesty.
Are they real?
We said, are they real? And she said in that chat, though, everybody in the crowd went, yeah!
Is that important? Is that important?
No. It's just the first thing I noticed. You asked.
Good. I really like the eye contact for sure. There was intensity there, which was good. Made me question his misogynistic mindset though, with the last comment, but we'll see.
You asked! You asked! You know what? Dash it away, I hear. Yo,
bruh,
move it to the bin. Move it to the bin.
Bruh, not only did you ask, it's you came out with your titties hanging out.
Yo.
What you mean?
Yo.
Bruh. Yo, and then she got the gall to say misogynist.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Babes, I already won. So whatever he chooses, I win. Because I think I'm great, so.
Hi, Patrick.
How you going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good to see you back here.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here. You remember my name? It's not Grace, by the way.
Yeah, it's Davina.
You're dumb.
He's trolling. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He said it's Davina. She went, you're dumb.
This guy's great.
Yo, these girls are so stuck up, it's crazy.
This guy's great.
These girls are so stuck up, it's crazy.
Focus on the positive. This guy's great. Stroll on point. Strolling on point.
Let's go. Let's get through this.
You're dumb. You're stupid. No, it's not.
I know.
I'll give you another try. Go.
I don't remember.
First letter?
There are a lot of names.
You literally had 2 girls come to the final. You only had to remember 2 names.
No, I did an awful job, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. My name is Rafara. Don't forget it. I'm not going to say it
Rafara.
twice.
No,
Yeah.
I won't forget it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm being alone. If that's what you want to ask.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have.
You have?
I have.
Why is that a red flag? It's kind of giving jungle fever. Because
No. Bring it back. Oh my God. They're the same people with the different shape. Oh my God. Let me ask you a question. If you answer, it's your fault. Oh my days. Bro, bring it back. Bring that shit back. Oh my God. All right, so we're gonna ask you to eliminate one. I eliminate myself and get the fuck out. Yo!
You asked him if he's ever been with a black woman. He said yes, and you're like, that's a red flag.
What's the first thing you know?
He chose you out of like a long list
that's
of
red
bitches.
flag. What's the first thing you notice? Honesty's a big thing. Are they real? Misogynistic. They're the same people. It's the same people.
This may be the dumbest cast I have ever seen on one of these dating shows. Easily.
Oh, yeah.
Easily one of the... I can't think of a more dislikable cast. And you gonna come at somebody because they've dated a black girl before? Jungle fever.
Yeah, that's because you hate black women.
Mais de quoi tu parles?
Because you dated black women before.
What do you mean, what am I gonna do with that?
Like, why? Like, why? Like, what was the reason? What did you see in me that made you want to choose me?
You could fucking sing,
Yeah, and?
and you know, it was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, and?
I hate when I hear that shit. And some of you women do that a lot, right? Why did you choose me? Like, what made you say, you're here? Okay? You're here. All right? You're here. Yeah, but why? Tell me why. Like, can you write? And you're here. You're fucking here. You're here. You are here. Can we enjoy that?
Can we appreciate it? She's mad at him talking about Jungle Fever. And then she says, why am I here? It's like, I thought you sang really well. A skill that she has is what he said he appreciated. She's like, no, that's not good enough. Give me more. Yeah. So he's appreciating you for what you can do, not what you look like necessarily, or your skin color, and you not pleased. Bruh, throw her ass in the trash along with the other girl.
I don't know. I like your smile.
Wow, so you think I'm ugly?
Stop. We're good. We're good. Cut it. We're good. Wrap it up. We are good. Wow. Wrap that shit up.
Okay, you know what though? Listen, you know what? I swear to God, I try to do sometimes. I try to get outside of myself to just, nah, bro, because like, bro, listen, right now, I respect women so much, so let me just get out of myself, okay?
Oh my days.
I want you guys in the audience, ladies especially, to tell me, okay? Ladies, tell me. Is it just me, or are these not some of the most dislikable people you've ever seen on these dating shows? Or am I just coming at this from the man perspective? I'm being on fire. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm missing it.
No, man.
No.
That's the problem now. Yeah. Listen, tell us what you think, huh? Tell us what you think. What did you? Who was the most dislikable person? And yeah, I would eliminate myself. I don't even want to know who he chooses at this point. I don't care. I really hope he eliminates himself.
Yeah, we probably both agree on that. Sometimes I watch some of these videos and I'm like, bro, are they just casting really hateable women, or is there something wrong with me? And then sometimes I watch it and I'm like, I don't think it's me, bro. These women on these videos are just really dislikable. I was like, God damn. The entitlement is crazy. But hey, maybe y'all feel differently. Poof. Not in.
Hi, I'm Mars.
The one in the front, she looked away. She's not her. She's not the one. Bring it back. The one, she looked at him, she went, Either she knows him because she already f***ed him, and she's like, or her girlfriend knows him or whatever, or not, or she's not down with it. Just play that shit
or
again.
Maybe she's just really into anime. You know,
that's not how she went.
You know,
Why
some people have a hard time with eye contact.
Fair.
I've looked at women and they went, and I don't know if it was because I was creepy or because they were shy.
And you were creepy.
Possible. Yeah, she's doing that before he even shows up.
Hi, I'm Mars.
Hey, I think she bought about it.
Yeah?
I think she looking like, I might fuck this dude.
I might. Okay. I might be wrong.
I mean, to show up in a pantsuit.
She means business.
This nigga's mine. You know, I feel like, hey.
She's dressed like she's going to work.
Shout out to the sister on the left.
23, I'm from New York. You guys all are beautiful, by the way.
So if you would swipe right on Mars, you're gonna stay. If you would swipe left, as in no, exit the stage, come take a seat. Now.
Hey, you know what it is?
That's the nicest thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah!
I get it.
I get it.
I get it.
Yeah, that's a nice thing.
You're super happy.
About, you know what it is?
What
It's
is it?
like I used to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now that I made it, I get this every day. You know what I mean? Every girl state.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? You nervous?
A little bit.
Not used to the attention?
Not really.
Oh yeah, she means business.
Yeah.
Oh yo, yo.
Anytime a girl's like,
no, bro.
Wow.
Bro.
Hey,
She
what a
pissed.
giant beanstalk you got up there.
She pissed on him.
Yeah.
She pissed on him.
She pissed on
She pissed on him. That was her territory.
Oh, okay.
She claimed the
I'm like,
motherfucker.
did I miss something in this video? Where's she kid?
Where's
I'm
she
like,
be?
let me zoom in. I want to witness this urine too.
Yeah. She claimed that's a move. That's a hey. What's
I
up?
mean, she already moving the hair aside.
Oh, yeah.
Even the girl on the other side.
45,
She's a little
38.
bit tall, but she don't mind.
You nervous?
A little bit.
Not used to the attention?
Not really.
Cheers. Are you a drinker? You like to party?
Sometimes. I travel a lot. I do modeling. They take me places, so I'm here to do some shoots.
That's awesome. Do you have like a model face that you do?
Oh my God, show us
I'll be honest, I do not. There isn't one. Most of it is just like you're talking.
This girl plays with her hair one more time. Listen, I'm gonna start stroking my dick too. Okay, if she's stroking her hair like that, it's on.
Please don't.
Not literally, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like in my head, just like, cuz. And also, any guy, any model, and listen, and any model who says they don't have a model face is straight up capping.
That's cap.
That's cap.
That's cap.
That's cap. Hold up. How about this? Musical. That's a model face.
That's a model.
He's doing it. Those are model faces.
Yeah. Yo,
Hey.
bottom right.
Bottom right. Top
bottom
left.
right.
Morena, ay qué linda, morena, qué gustosa, morena, morena.
We all know what they are.
Risk taking gear Mark
So is there anything you're looking
218.
for in particular? Like describe your type.
Okay, not to be cliche. Physically, I don't really have a type.
You don't have a type. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like.
If you're enjoying today's video, leave a like and a comment right now.
But,
That's a lie.
I swear, I promise you. There's 3 things I look for though. Hair, lips, and eyes.
Okay. Classic body parts.
But it's like everyone has those.
There's 3 things I look for. Oxygen, lungs, 2 legs. What kind of lips? What kind of eyes? What kind of hair? So
No,
like hair, what does that really mean?
I've seen motherfuckers with no lips. That's why the Botox industry and the lips injection industry is up the roof. It's making money. Some of y'all motherfuckers ain't got no lips. And when everything closed down, you were like, oh my God. That's why when the lockdown happened, a whole lot of filters start popping up because you motherfuckers couldn't go to wherever the fuck you needed to go to look the way you look.
Any of you guys have tattoos?
Yeah. I do tattoos though. Would you let me tattoo you?
Cool. You're crazy.
I was showing you some love earlier. Now I'm about to show you some hate.
No, it's not her.
It's not her?
No, it's not her. That's not her. It was her.
No, it wasn't her.
Yes, it was. Did you say the sister on the right?
I said the left.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Never mind.
Play the tape back, editor. Play
No,
the tape
no,
back.
no. I
Play it back.
I-
No. Play it back. Shout out to the sister on the left.
Just mad for no reason.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, what the fuck was that?
I'm right, and I need you to know. I need everyone to know.
What's your controversial opinion?
Ooh, hot take. I think that people hype Zendaya up too much.
What?
People what?
I'm not
People-
gonna lie.
people what?
Hype up Zendaya too much. He not lying. He not lying. Hey, listen. Like I said before, I feel like Zendaya. Every time I look at her head, I feel like she got a TikTok head. I said it before, I say it again. Every time I see a movie with Zendaya, I don't watch it. But I will concede this, since I'm being charitable, okay? I did watch Euphoria, and I thought she did a good job. Not my kind of show, but I was like, it's actually a decent... But it's not like the whole thing where everyone's losing their minds.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good. It was good.
But what's your controversial opinion? And then they hear it, they're like, oh, that's controversial. Yeah, that's what you asked.
But you can tell they all love Zendaya.
Yeah.
Because they all look like kids who want to be extras on Euphoria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of Euphoria, I watched that shit, bro. I ain't never seen so many dicks in my life.
They show dicks?
Only dicks. I ain't see a single pussy the whole time.
No, they're not going to show pussy.
¿Por qué?
Because dicks is not the same as pussy.
¿Por qué?
Don't ask me. It's like Instagram. Male nipple, woman nipple, not the same. You're gonna see male nipple. You're not gonna see women nipple.
Bro,
right?
that shit was weird as hell. I'm like, just flashing dicks everywhere. I'm like, bro, skip this scene. This shit's weird.
They were fake dicks,
weird.
by the way.
It's
Just
dick.
for the record.
Bro, if I'm not in the locker room, I'm not trying to see that shit.
I'm not trying to see that shit in the locker room.
But a locker room, I accept it because it's a context. I don't go to the locker room like, ugh, that's weird.
I don't, but if
You know, I'm on the
motherfuckers-
cover of my home and I see flashing dicks there. I'm like, no, we're not trying to see that there. But if I'm in the locker room, I can accept it.
Yeah.
What do you think is your biggest red flag? Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's when someone's rude to waiters and waitresses.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Aw, he's considerate of other people. He knows how to act. Very good answer. And I agree with it.
I agree.
110%.
100%.
When I see people, but how often do you see people doing that? You worked in bars, so
Fair.
maybe you-
Yeah. Never mind.
I can be honest. On all the dates I've been on, I ain't never seen people treat like waiters and waitresses like that.
Yo.
Not on my dates. I've seen individuals in general, but never my dates.
The other day,
What? Go ahead, Tom.
I went this bar I work at. Okay, just the other day. There's a girl that goes there often and she complains about the food a lot. And the last time, I'm like, stop ordering. Now, in my head, I'm like, stop ordering. You know what I mean? And then last time she was there, bruh, I swear to God, she ordered a mac and cheese and didn't want to pay for the mac and cheese. Why? 'Cause she was lactose intolerant.
That is 100% grounds to dump a girl. 100%.
And she was saying to the girl, like, sorry, like, I just learned I was lactose intolerant today, and I just flipped. I can't eat it. Yo, there's the worst thing on the menu you could take if you're lactose intolerant.
Okay. And now someone will say apple. Just for that, you have to imagine that is much larger. To go into a restaurant, to order food that you chose, and then to afterwards say, I'm lactose intolerant, I'm not trying to pay. You don't care about your social standing. You don't care about how you look like in public. You don't care about how you treat other people. You don't care about how it makes you look. To me, to be involved with you, I can't take you anywhere. You don't know how to act.
Have ownership.
Who were you raised by? Fucking hyenas? What you talking about?
Have ownership. That was your fuck up? That was not their fuck up. Like, they ask you, oh yeah, I'm allergic to whatever, such and such, and there's that. That would be their fuck up. That was entirely 100% your. Well, you think that people are just gonna comp you just because you fucked up? No, you fucked up.
Oh,
pay for that shit.
No.
Pay for that shit. But whatever.
Do you guys feel like he's funny? No.
Not yet. Hey man, well listen, models don't have to be funny.
No.
They just have to model.
They just have to be.
Yes.
Put yourself there, look at the camera, snap. I'm not saying it's not hard. It's a very hard job, but you don't have to be funny.
No. I mean, their job is literally to be a prop.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, it's to be as personalityless as possible.
You're a coat hanger.
Now, a lot of models are going to get upset, but I mean,
You're a coat hanger that look good.
Yeah.
Well, you're a clown. Yes.
So the girls eliminated this round are Kristen and Cassie.
Hey.
Amazonde. I'm Jasmine. Alondra. Ellen.
Oh, I'm a little shy.
I'm a little shy too.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Two shy people? No, it's like two top bitches or two bottom bitches. Not gonna work. You know, I'm shy. Okay. So, do you like stuff? Hold yourself out.
You probably can't tell. No, the first thing I noticed about you was I like your outfit.
Oh, thank you. I chose it because it was a bit of a power move.
I mean, to show up in a pantsuit.
She means business. And she peed on him. I told you she peed on him.
Hey, man.
And she peed on him.
Nah, listen. Showing up in a pantsuit is a power move.
Yeah. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, if a girl showed up in a pantsuit and she got like a little thing showing like skin right here.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm seeing that. I'm like, how you doing?
Yeah.
Cause I'm not even thinking the pants look sexy, but the fact that you choose to rock that, I fucks with it.
I think it looks sexy.
I think it looks sexy not because pantsuit looks sexy. I think it looks sexy because of the choice. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when they wear it right with the right person,
it can look good. It can look good. Shout out to her. She came to win. And I think Jasmine's going to be our winner. Well, should be our winner. What the girls are going to choose is a different matter.
Yeah.
You play guitar.
Yeah, I play piano more though.
Piano's hard.
It is.
So you're good with your hands.
I would say so.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yo, shout out to Cassie. She making this nigga blush.
I think that's Kennedy.
Hey, that's Cassidy.
It's not Kennedy?
It is Kennedy.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking of the president.
Play that shit back!
Yeah. Nigga.
Cool.
On business.
Was it because it was
Pull yourself out. Like stuff. Them bitches. Not gonna work. You know, I'm shy. Okay. So, do you like stuff? Pull yourself out.
You probably can't tell. The first thing I noticed about you is I like your outfit.
Oh, thank you. I chose it because it was a bit of a power move.
I mean, to show up in a pantsuit.
She means business. And she peed on him. I told you she peed on him.
Hey, man.
And she peed on him.
Listen, showing up in a pantsuit is a power move.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, if a girl showed up in a pantsuit and she got like a little thing showing like skin right here.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm seeing that. I'm like, how you doing?
Yeah.
Cause I'm not even thinking the pants look sexy, but the fact that you choose to rock that, I fucks with it.
I think it looks sexy.
I think it looks sexy not because pantsuit looks sexy. I think it looks sexy because of the choice. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when they wear it right with the right person,
it can look good. It can look good. Shout out to her. She came to win. And I think Jasmine's gonna be our winner. Well, should be our winner. What the girls are gonna choose a different matter.
Yeah.
You play guitar.
Yeah, I play piano more though.
Piano's hard.
It is.
So you're good with your hands.
I would say so.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, shout out to Cassie. She making this nigga blush.
I think that's Kennedy.
Hey, that's Cassidy.
That's not Kennedy?
It is Kennedy.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I was thinking of the president.
Play that shit back!
Yeah.
Kennedy?
Play that shit back!
Why?
Hey!
You're right.
Hey! Play that shit!
I ain't mad at it. It feels good, don't it?
Yeah.
Look at you. Editor, extra work for you. Everybody in the comments, let JP know he got more work. That's her editor's name.
Play that shit back!
That's right.
You play guitar.
Yeah.
Let JP know he got work to do. He won't be able to leave the basement until it's done. No, but shout out to Kennedy. She out here talking about, oh, so you good with your hands. He like, yo, she like, yo, run your pockets. Let me see them skills, nigga. What you got? Shout out to Kennedy.
She robbing
She came in out
motherfuckers.
with some gangster energy. I like
She's
that.
robbing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh, so you good with your hands? He's
Yo,
like,
you
yeah,
good with your
yeah,
hands, because I don't put that shit to work.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you know what's Kennedy?
You want to know what's a high note? Top of the hood, bitch. Let's go. What's that?
That's a song by fucking, what's his name? Dreamcast?
The Dream.
Yeah, whatever.
Get out! Get the fuck out! Did you say the Dreamcast?
I don't know.
Get the fuck out! Are you? That's crazy.
Yeah, Dreamcast, whatever the fuck his
He
name is.
said Dreamcast. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
What do you mean, hell no?
Hell no. This motherfucker said the Dreamcast.
Do you like to travel?
I do love to travel. When you said you're adventurous, that's
Yeah.
like something I really look for in a person.
You know, I was thinking about it before when you said tattooing an E.
You would be down.
Yeah, it would have to be on my face, like right here. I don't know. I just feel like for it to really be meaningful,
Yeah.
it would have to be on my face.
Okay, cool. I feel like that shows.
I think this is his attempt at humor.
Yeah.
He sucks so bad at it that everyone's like, what's wrong with this guy?
And she's like, oh yeah, cool. You're fucking with me, aren't
What's your ring?
It is a chrome hearts ring.
Can I try it on?
you? No. No. If you put it on that finger, bitch.
With the wedding ringer? The wedding finger?
Yeah.
The wedding ringer. What am I saying?
You ain't saying shit. The wedding ringer.
I feel like this is a flirt moment. I feel like this is a flirt moment.
Yeah, it's so juvenile. Roll the thing.
Okay, yeah, you have a big finger.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
fingers are red.
She did put it on. She did. I fucking knew it.
I'm just gonna say.
Fucking knew it.
Just gonna say. At 31, I cringed. At 23, I would have been like, my dick is so hard right now because we in. This is the type of girl who likes to please.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want that energy in bed.
She cannot. She can hold her breath underwater for 3 minutes.
Yeah, she can.
So how'd you get your name? Did you like make it up yourself?
Mars?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I did?
I think your friends did.
Okay. I'm actually not going to tell you.
Why?
Because it's a good secret. Now I have something to talk about.
I'm from Atlanta?
I go to Morehouse.
No way. Are you
Yeah.
kidding? Do you like it?
It's cool.
Better than like New York or
Oh, no. New York is the best city on earth. LA is a close second.
That's an opinion. Yeah.
It is an opinion, but it's a strong one I have.
That's an opinion. Now, I've not heard that line. I like that line. And I'm going to steal that line.
Mm-hmm. That's an opinion.
That's an opinion.
You know, it's the equivalent of, I hear you.
Everyone got an asshole.
I hear you.
Yeah, word.
That's an opinion.
Cool.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's like hikey shit.
Yeah.
I like that.
What are your biggest fears?
I would probably say being alone.
Yeah.
It's weird though, because I'm kind of sort of a homebody, but I'm also really not. But I'd rather be a homebody not by myself.
Completely get you. Like I like watching Netflix and like chilling, but with a boo would be great.
That's literally telling you.
Oh. I think Jasmine is his bae. For real?
For real.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say I told you so, but
You kind of did. But we knew. We knew.
She came with that pantsuit energy. As a young man, I can say that.
Bruh, she peed on him.
And I know all the ladies watching right now about to buy themselves some pantsuits. Okay, not all y'all can rock it.
Nope.
Don't make it look unnatural.
Nope.
You know, you need a certain level of like aggressivity and maybe a hint of desperation. You know, a little bit of like, I'm coming for it. If you ain't got that in you, don't rock the pantsuit.
Dude, he immediately asked you questions.
You sat down and he was like, so.
He had him ready for you.
One, two, three.
Jasmine.
Oh, what was that? How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Did you expect me?
Did I expect you? Low key.
Low key.
Low key. Did you expect to be here?
It was nervous, but maybe.
We're done.
This is so weird.
Yep, I'm not.
This may be the weirdest reveal ever.
You're asking someone that's not used to talk. That's not what I get. Well, maybe he's
His
not used to
cadence was so. Whoa, Jasmine, you're here.
That's not how he puts.
Are you surprised to be there? Bro, why are you talking like you lagging? What is that?
It's solid.
And she could feel the energy too. She thought he'd be a little bit more excited.
Yeah.
This man's just dead.
Jasmine. Man, I guess it's a long day. It's a long, yes.
It was nervous, but maybe the suit did something.
Mark, I'm gonna hand you this,
Oh, that's hilarious.
and I'm gonna have you reveal who you were selecting for yourself.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Jubilee, y'all did something dirty.
Hey, no.
Hey!
No.
Yes!
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 Jubilee wanted some drama.
Okay, you wanted, you woke up, you chose violence.
Well, for round two, I had Jasmine, Ellen, and Azande. For the last one, I had Jasmine.
So he's just a weird nigga.
You just a weird nigga.
But shout out to Jubilee, because
That twist was good.
That was good.
That's a good twist.
You know what, Jubilee? Out of all the dating videos, I think I'm gonna give this one a 9 out of 10.
Y'all did good.
Yeah.
Y'all did good.
Yeah. If you could just stop this dude from having a buffer every 10 seconds, that would have been perfect. But otherwise, amazing.
That's funny. What are the odds?
I thought you didn't pick me, so I was like,
We're happy.
Are we gonna be bridesmaids?
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier.
Yeah,
We're like,
You girls are not gonna talk to each other after that, so.
I mean, some of them might talk, like maybe one or two, but you know, yeah, it was funny. She was so confused because she thought she didn't get picked.
Yeah, but I can understand that.
Yeah, shout outs to her though.
But yeah.
Shout outs to her.
She came.
Good for Jasmine.
Going in for the kill. She went in.
But anyways, that's it for today's video. Tell us what you guys think. Were you guys agreeing, disagreeing with some of the stuff we said? Did you guys enjoy it? If you did, make sure you leave it in the comments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Deuces.
Play that back. Play back.
Oh, no. Ooh.
On today's cringe report, we have part 2 of the button.
What is this gonna be again?
Welcome to the button.
Hey, what's up? I'm Nick.
Hi, how you doing? I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you, Ty.
Not this nigga again. Why are you bringing the Lego dude back?
Baby, give me one more chance.
It's a good song.
Hi. Nice to meet you too. You know how this
begins now.
Do you know how this goes?
I think so.
Yeah, it can hear us. It be hearing us. It be talking to us.
I hear all.
See, ain't nobody got time for that. What you do today?
Nothing much. I'm just taking a gap year from college right now, so I just woke up and cleaned my room and stuff.
Oh yeah. How old are you?
Oh yeah? How old are you? Right away. Oh yeah, you college? How old are you? Oh yeah. How old are you? It really sounds like this right before the smash dance.
How old are you right now? I'm 19.
You're 19? You're 19.
I know.
You saw the way she looked around like cops were coming in from the walls? Like that was bait. Nigga, what? Who did you tell that I got weed?
Lower your voice, nigga. You're 19. Not even supposed to be around kids.
Here's the worst part. It's not that he's young. It's the fact that he's oblivious to what he's saying and the effect it has on him. Just like the last episode when he said the Lego stuff and the Mandalorian.
You think that between 2 episodes he's gonna catch a clue?
Age, my nigga. At least age.
It's gonna take him more than that.
Even when I was 18, I knew what my age. I was already lying.
Yeah, but we're not talking about you. We're talking about him.
I know.
Legos.
God bless his ginger soul.
Ginger.
I'm 26. You got kids?
No, not yet.
I got kids.
What?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? His age was the same reaction as her kids. You know what I mean?
What? You got kids? Something came out your vagina?
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you, run it back.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so at least you had a round.
Yo.
She's saucy. I ain't mad at that.
I like her.
I like that.
I'm gonna let you run it back.
I know, but hey, you got a round though. Appreciate it.
I respect her.
Pat on the back, slap on the.
That's how I want to get rejected. Hey, you cute, but I'm gonna let you run it back because it's not working for me.
You gotta do what you gotta do when you gotta do it. Let me release you. You know what I mean? Release. You know what I mean? Have a good day.
Why did you eliminate No, but you sitting here 19-year-olds. Okay, I got kids.
You'd make a good father.
What? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm James.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'7".
Like, doesn't he just look like he defends the most important library in the world?
Just when he walked in, he's like, ooh.
Yeah.
How tall are you? Ooh.
Begins now.
Yeah, this is our date. Yeah, it's pressure. Are you nervous?
I am excited nervous.
Man, it looks like they put the head of a Buddhist monk on Lurch. Doesn't it?
Who's Lurch?
Addams Family? The butler?
Oh.
So OG reference, my nigga.
Yeah, that's OG.
Our young audience is not gonna catch that.
No.
Okay, look. Ask some questions.
Yeah, so what do you do for fun?
I smoke weed.
What, the fact that you named yourself Dark R Raper?
I smoke a lot.
That's we're kicking it. That's about what I do for fun. I mean, I have kids, so I'm pretty much a homie mom right now. So kicking it's not really my forte.
Push the button. Push the button.
Bye. It was nice to meet you.
You have been eliminated.
Dude, I feel bad.
Why did you eliminate her?
The question isn't,
You know what? I think for the dating scene,
how did that
it's a lot
happen?
harder
The
for
question is, why
women to
didn't you
choose and
correct
have
it?
kids. And I'm not saying that it's hard for a man. It's not. I'm not saying it's not hard for a man to have kids, but perception that men have of a woman taking care of her kids, and a perception of a woman that the woman has of a man taking care of his kids is not the same. The thing that happened is that I'm gonna be really honest right now. When a
really good man.
What a man. When a man sees a woman and she has like a bunch of kids, she's a single mother and she is independent. I think most men are gonna see the reason why she's single mother.
I'll tell you the truth, because I've had this situation happen to me a few times. The truth is, and this is
Yeah, when you showed up on my
going to dating, you don't want to be encumbered right away with.
when you showed up on my followers list, I was definitely wondering.
I will soon be entering.
Not gonna lie.
Which means that
yeah, I
have
mean,
an extra layer of
I guess you got your
because now
28
if I leave, I'm not
followers,
just
so
leaving
you
nothing.
want to hang on to
I'm also
that. I
leaving
get it, I
child.
guess.
Yeah, and that no man wants to feel burdened.
You didn't
with
want
that
to just use a different
responsibility
email
or
address to
hurt that child.
make
So
a.
for me, I was always cognizant of that. I'm like, I always told the woman,
What if
don't
I
let your kid
what if
yet
I went
until
and
I'm really
fucking
sure. Like,
used
I
a random
dated
email
long
address
time before
and
that was a possibility. So
and
that's why
claimed
people are
that
reluctant, because
name?
it's just extra pressure.
What would
When a
you
woman
do?
sees
Would
a
you pay me
man
for it?
with his daughters to her, that's endearing. That's nice. That's a man taking care of business.
Yeah, because they see him being a good provider.
Yeah, it makes
so
a clock
they
go
can
pop.
see that for their own children.
It makes a clock go pop.
I'm not ready to be like
It's a joke, homie.
stepdad or nothing like that.
See, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, most people had that reaction. It's like, that's a lot of responsibility.
She doesn't look like she's like, I got kids. I'm the strong man.
It doesn't matter. That's our perception. It's not what the girl's gonna impose on us. It's how we perceive the situation is gonna go.
I'm young, so I'm sorry. Hello.
Hi.
My name's James.
Vesta, how tall are you?
Oh, why is she looking at him like she gonna eat him up like a snack? There is something mad creepy.
She is.
Yo, listen. There's some older women, when they look at you, they just ready.
They ain't got no time to waste. The older women are like, yo, I did all the bullshit that I had to do before.
Yeah.
How tall are you? Oh, I'm 5'10". I was talking about your penis. You know what I mean? They go straight to the gunner, straight to the point.
Man, the most gangster thing an older woman ever said to me was, I was like, yo, listen, when we go on the date, I'll pay for the food. I said that to her. I said, I'll pay for the food. You don't, no expectation of sex. She said, no. This is how it's going to work. It's either going to be 50-50.
Well, it's in the stream title.
169. And I was like, what? She said, yeah, you pay 100, but we after. And I went, yes, we are. Yes, we can. Obama. That was gangster.
That's gangster.
169?
100 you, 69. It's gonna be 169. But that's gangster. But that's old school. That's very and you could hear like the bass. No, I'm gonna tell you how it is. It's gonna be either 50-50 or 169. You pay 100 and we later. Ping ping. Bing 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 bing.
That's gangster. That's gangster. That's straight up gangster.
I am 6'7".
Wow.
Yes. May I ask how tall you are?
5'4".
5'4". Cool. Oh no. No. Ooh.
Wait, what I missed? God damn it.
That's food. I said that to her. I said, I'll pay for the food. You don't, no expectation of sex. She said, no. This is how it's going to work. It's either going to be 50-50 or it's going to be 169. And I was like, what? She said, yeah, you pay 100, but we after. And I went, yes, we are. Yes, we can. Obama. That was gangster.
That's gangster.
169?
100 you, 69. It's gonna be 169. But that's gangster. But that's old school. That's very and you could hear like the bass. No, I'm gonna tell you how it is. It's gonna be either 50-50 or 169. You pay 100 and we later. Ping ping. Bing 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 bing.
That's gangster. That's gangster. That's straight up gangster.
I am 6'7".
Wow.
Yes. May I ask how tall you are?
5'4".
5'4". Cool. Oh no. No. Ooh.
Most recently, Shogun on Hulu. It just the finale was last week.
That was so awkward.
Fucking amazing show. I read the book like 3 years ago, and I was super surprised they
That's awkward.
like just came out with this mini-series. They've been working on it for like 3 years, and I just started reading the book
Imagine telling someone you're gonna
randomly, because my mom bought it for me when I was a kid. And
I felt like I walked in on my grandparents, but both of my grandparents are
it was
dead.
like too
So
fucking like torturously, gratuitously violent. Like they were boiling some motherfucker to death in like the first 20 pages, and I was like 11, and I wasn't with it. But when I read it like 2-3 years ago, it was actually a really fucking good book.
Late. I'm sorry.
and the series is like Japanese Game of Thrones.
That is ready to kill this nigga. She gonna slap
What about
him
you?
before him.
Yeah.
He's too timid. He's not ready. Even though it's not
Also,
ready.
Inception is probably one of my favorite movies.
That's awkward.
Ooh, you saw that? Listen, if someone laughs but their teeth are closed, that's not a good sign. If they go,
Reacher was good. I felt like season 1 of Reacher was better than season 2.
fine. Woo! Okay.
Of course. And yep.
And what's that guy's name? The guy from the Punisher. God
If this robot
damn it.
mentions the fact that he likes thick girls twice, I'll.
Do you
Dean
like
something or
fried chicken
something? Like-
and watermelon and orange? I'm sorry.
John.
Yeah, that's purple drink.
Yes, sir. It's like John Ramsey or John.
Oh, get maman. Get to fun crack devant fait bec
What?
taco comme maman. He
Think of-
brought back thick.
You know what it made me think of? It made me think of,
John
like, you know when
Bernthal.
you're at a party
Yeah.
just chilling as,
John
like, a black
Bernthal is one
person
of my
does it,
favorite
And then
actors.
someone's just like trying to show off their black lingo.
If that's the
teeth,
one you're
and
talking
like,
about with the
oh, yes, I
Punisher.
just learned this new dance called Hit the Fams.
Oh, that's pretty lit. Shut up.
What is thick?
Well, you know, a person that's healthy.
I do not understand. Is Cosmo thick?
That's a real nigga moment right there. That's when you know the answer is no, but this guy's got enough compassion in him to not say it. But if it was me, I'd be like, but she cute. Just say it.
Just say it.
She doesn't have to be thick. Not every girl you're gonna meet is thick. This guy's gotta grab his balls. He's too passive.
I'm gonna get canceled.
You have been eliminated.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. My name's Thurston.
Okay, these guys look like they're made for each other.
Thurston.
Yeah.
Thurston.
Cosmo?
This guy's face looks like it belongs on her shirt.
Thurston and Cosmo.
He's thirsting for Cosmo. That's for sure.
Hello.
What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse, I'm Caden.
Hey,
The date begins now.
This must be like the first
I never
button
wanted to use
video
the pronouns
ever.
they, them, their until right now. I don't know. There's something about when I look at this person, I don't know what's going on, but God bless their soul. Am I wrong? What, you don't want to get canceled?
I'm going to leave you alone in your fury. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay, cool. What,
How old are you?
I'm 12. Why don't you guess?
Jesse, you seem nervous.
Well, yeah. I don't know, because, you know, I don't.
There's more sound than words that coming out of this girl. It's like, I don't know. You can say I don't know, but there's...
Or like, what? There's so much going on.
When was the last time you were both in a serious relationship?
Go ahead.
7 or 8 months ago now. How about you?
That's a long time ago. Probably 2013. So it's been hard to find someone with staying power.
No offense. I'm sorry, you've been a great date.
Bro, grab your balls.
You've been a great date. Goodbye.
Sorry, Jesse.
This is brutal. I'm an asshole.
Hello.
Hi.
This motherfucker come in with a winter coat. You in California. What is this?
Maybe he cold. Maybe they got the AC on.
Or maybe man's not hot. Skibbity beep 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 pop.
Is that it? But
I don't even know.
The date begins now.
So this thing can talk to us.
Yeah, can you give us a prompt?
Yeah, that's what you're watching lately, but what's your favorite? Like all
Honestly,
time?
not for
Like
not
movie
for a
or
long
show?
time. I'm like waiting for it to hit me, and so many moments have passed that it hasn't. I'm like, am I able to
Probably
time
either
it? You know what I mean?
I hope that
House
comes for you in a good way.
for
Thanks,
me.
I'm waiting for it. I'm holding out.
Or
What do they call it?
You are released, Mikey.
I like The Mentalist, but not my
Why
favorite.
did you reject them?
Black Mirror. I
no
love me
sparks.
some fucking Black
I knew
Mirror.
this was gonna be harder than Tinder.
Okay, I'm gonna.
All right.
It's great to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Sorry.
Happy birthday. Thank you so much.
Bring that back. Oh, he thought he had it. Oh.
Happy birthday. Thank you so much.
See you at the next one.
Well, to be fair, if I was a straight dude and they brought up some random guy up, I'm gonna hit the button as soon as possible.
I don't think they're all straight.
No, not all of them. But
They're
you know,
not.
if
I
I
don't think
was,
they are.
I would also just be looking at.
Yeah, but I don't think they are. They're all dabble.
Yeah, they all look like they dabble.
They dabble.
Yeah.
They all dabble.
They all look like they double dip.
Exactly.
Yeah. How do you feel about people who double dip? Literally.
I don't give it.
Yeah, like if there's a dipping sauce and then they dip and then.
It depends how you do it.
Okay, so you have a problem with bisexual people.
No, it depends how they do it.
I'm Carter. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Carter.
you. All right, cool. What's poppin'? What's good?
Not much. Just worked all day. What about you?
Yeah, I work too. Just give people pastries and shit. Make coffee. I'm a barista. Yeah.
All right.
What about you?
I'm a server at Olive Garden.
Dude, lit. You get free breadsticks though.
You don't get free breadsticks. You
Okay. That's fair.
Tyson, you're out.
All right.
Did she? Bro, bring it back. She looked like you when you faking it. Watch. You didn't see the ending.
Free breadsticks though.
You don't get free breadsticks. You
Okay. That's fair.
Tyson, you're out.
All right.
Oh, wow. Oh.
All lit. You get like free breadsticks. Oh, that's lit, man. That's real cool. All right. So you like work at the Olive Garden? Man, they got like smash and pizza. It's just the flow of this is beyond awkward.
She did it because he did it.
Yeah. She's like,
He was too slow. He was creeping on it. She's like, oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Bang. Let me get
You thought you gonna leave me? No. I'ma leave.
Carter, what is your
Journey to Mysterious
honestly,
Island. I
anyone.
haven't
If
seen
you're
either
into
one
me,
of
I'm
those.
into
Have you
you.
seen? Have you ever watched House MD?
Imagine if like someone was coming to try to love you and you're like, I love anybody, even you. This is like gross.
Hey, are you into me? That's all that matters.
Hi, I'm Carter.
Favorite show.
Nice
like,
to meet you.
favorite
How's
show.
your day going? It's
I mean, Game of Thrones before it went to shit was really good.
It's good now.
Asian girl got her seduction skills on.
Yeah, she turned that all the way up.
Yeah,
But
even me. Like I just noticed it, but I'm like my pants have been coming down a little bit. Nigga, like the way she's making the other person really into her. She's really engaged. Because you notice most people.
Suits was really good. I liked
they preemptively
Suits.
give it off by being disinterested.
And that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah, this girl's falling for it.
What do you do for your hobbies? I like to paint shit, man. I'm going to school right now for graphic design because I'm trying to like make a brand for myself. Because
How would you describe your brand?
Maybe like 2000s cartoon. You watch like Cartoon Network at all or anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In the 2000s, that's like
totally.
oh yeah, like
Dragon
Ed, Ed,
shit.
and
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all of those characters tattooed on me, bro.
Oh really? Do you have any tattoos at all?
Yeah, I've got like a clown right there.
Oh, I like it.
But these are all stick and pokes. My friend does them.
Oh, if you don't mind me.
No, go ahead, yeah.
I'm sorry. Like these are like beautiful sticker
Right?
pokes.
I'm like serious about color blocking on my body, so I have like.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you catfish me, bro.
Ooh. I guess you won't be hitting the fams now.
Bye.
You know what the Asian girl should have done?
Yeah.
Should have been like that. Gang.
Part, she catfished her. Yeah, make it seem like she was all interested. Put her guard down. Yeah, I don't. She's a player. She's a player. She plays.
Why did you reject Carter?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Carter's still in the frame. Like, yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
You know we're gonna come out of this. You know we're gonna come out of this same exit.
In general, like
Awkward.
I can see us being like really good friends, but like I can't like see like a romantic relationship in it.
Okay.
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 Hey, I'm Scott.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You have beautiful eyes.
I love your lashes.
Thank you.
You have a good look.
This girl's amazing. She's amazing at getting people to fall for her while guarding her own feelings and what she's thinking. it's impressive. Like this guy's all into her. He's not even. But I can tell you, she's not into it.
Welcome to customer service.
Yes. Yes.
Like
And to be honest
IRL
with you, every time
fish?
I've gone to the Korean store to get some food, I don't know
Or
how
in
you
this
feel about
game,
New York, but the
because
customer
there's
service
fishing
is
in this
amazing.
game, but hell no, I don't fish in real life.
You have ADD?
I do.
Me too.
What?
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Alright.
Oh, wait, did I like ruin it? Was that
You're fine. Here we go.
Thank you, Isabel.
I don't know. What's your experience? I know with ADD, for me, it feels like everything's like moving through my head. a million
Oh
miles
no,
an hour.
definitely not.
I get embarrassed by things easily.
What's the
because I
biggest
think that
fish
I'm
you've
saying
caught?
things wrong. Like this would be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I like how he was opening up about something that he's dealing with. ADD is really f***ing me up. And she's just like, has this caused you a lot of trauma? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, goodbye.
Why did you reject him?
He's really cute, but like, I don't want to talk about like my ADD and stuff with like someone else. Is this like make me kind of a? Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, my name's Mikey.
I'm sorry.
At least he didn't come with a jacket this time.
Yeah, how
He
many
should've got the
pounds?
fanny pack.
Or
come with a jacket
kilos,
because, you know, he was
depending
not
on
gonna stay long.
where you're at.
Hi. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Oh my god.
And don't worry, I know the conversion.
Ah.
Brenna plays the jazz flute.
Oh. But like, Ron Burgundy style?
Kind of. I like playing funk.
That was
and
the
jazz
piccolo.
bands.
Get it
This is
fucking
the first
right.
time her body languages looked any different. So I'm assuming that's a good thing. Because this you got such a good poker face, I can't tell. But this is the first time she's leaning back and she's talking. Every other time
Okay.
she's leaning forward, right?
When was your last serious relationship?
3 years ago, and I lived with my ex. Then there was a really bad breakup, and I ended up like having to separate myself from my entire friend group and like kind of restart. Yeah.
Yeah. Mine was like 2.5 months ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Really?
But we just like weren't right for each other.
Do you like to dance?
Oh, absolutely.
I f***ing love dancing.
Hell yeah. Where do you like
Yeah.
to go on the weekends?
I go to like
Chop
Motown,
Suey?
Chop Suey.
Yes,
I
Chop
got
Suey,
fucking- yeah. Like,
We gotta go to Chop Suey too, nigga.
Where's Chop Suey?
Yeah, where's Chop Suey?
Chop Suey.
Yeah, I'm trying to go Chop. You guys trying to go Chop Suey?
I'm just hungry right now.
That's what's up.
All right, Chop Suey.
I wish you all the best
Can we
fish
have
in the
music?
fucking sea, homie.
Kill this button.
Imagine if you were a kid and this was what they gave you as an example of what robots would look like in the future. Wouldn't you be like, you meant technology?
Yeah. I'm not playing with
Like we got record players that just put a little needle and they play beautiful music, and in the future robots are like, la la la.
I was actually really good. This seems to be going well. Brenna, are you attracted to Jane?
I am, yeah.
I'm like very attracted to you as well.
Hold hands for 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah,
Stare
absolutely.
deeply into each other's eyes.
That made me uncomfortable. All right, Preach, any thoughts on the button? What do you think? Tell me.
The button.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just think this show's terrible. It's a terrible idea for the show. The button adds no value. It's what I said in the last video.
It should be
It's what
the
I'll
third
say
wheel.
again in this video. But it's great cringe material. So I'm grateful because you guys got to cringe with us. That's about it. Otherwise, so that's pretty much it. I got no real notes for this.
There's no notes to have. It's not a real thing.
I did laugh though. When you ever tried to eliminate that woman and then the button changed and he had to sit there awkwardly with her.
And then she got it bad.
Yeah, that's like breaking up with a girl and having to wait with her before the Uber comes.
Yeah.
And the Uber's like 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
And then the Uber cancels, and you gotta get another Uber, and you both gotta sit there awkwardly, but you know it's over. Yeah. And then she looks at the guy, she's like, man, I'm dropping a fire mixtape, right? So anyways, that's it for today's video. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear your...
Fucking hell.
But first off, before we start, I want to give you a gift. I had a gift for you. Yeah, I got this gift for ABBA. There you go.
You know I hate gifts.
I know. So I got you this. Hold on, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit weird. No, it's not like that. It's right here.
I get annoyed with packaging. I just rip that shit apart.
There you go.
It's in a pouch. It's a ball. It's a real gift. Okay.
It's a crystal ball.
Just when I was gonna use some credit.
Now you have a crystal ball like Nick. Now Nick cannot be the only one with a crystal ball. Nigga, you do. And now you can go in this you can go in conversation and be like, well, I got a crystal ball. Do you have a crystal ball? And then you can,
I'll just give it to you. That was good. That was good. I can see that shit coming. That shit threw me out.
That's good.
It was a ball, and even when I grabbed it and it was a ball, I'm like, but what is this?
It's the only reason I gave it to you because I knew it was just related to this. It's a good inside joke. When I saw this shit on Amazon, I was like,
I'll actually keep that. So. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring this video. It sounds like a Shakira song. All right, today on the Cringe Report.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
You have been eliminated.
Oh, wait, what's up with this robot voice? What's up with this robot voice? You know what? This is what we thought robots were gonna sound like in the 90s. Okay, this is what they were like. I'm going to stick my in you. Like, this is what we think. So to have a video in 2020 sounding like this is absurd.
And for no reason.
For no reason.
For no good reason. You could have had just someone say that.
You could have had Alexa. You could have had Siri. You could have had Kanye. You could have literally had any voice.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
Welcome to The Button.
How's it
Hey,
going?
how's it going?
Good.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. Ella.
Ella, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Do you guys like to party?
I like to dance.
Oh, you like to dance?
Imagine having a date knowing a button, like someone is there to eliminate you, and the guy's hand is already halfway in there. Like, he's ready.
Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker's head. He's like,
if you flinch, I'm going to do it before you do.
She's trying to have a genuine conversation. Look at him.
Oh, you like to dance? What kind of dancing?
All of it.
All of it?
Funk music's good.
Oh, shit.
While he was answering, he was saying goodbye.
Yo, this is giving me anxiety and cringe. It's giving me everything.
Why? Beat the reaction of the girl. That was great. Don't you
Why did you sign up for this?
It's like they sat down and he went, bam. Yeah, not gonna do me like that. He just went in saying, I'm gonna eliminate the first girl no matter what. Go check her reaction. It's great. It's wonderful.
Oh, you like to dance? What kind of dancing?
All of it.
All of it?
Funk music's good.
Oh, shit.
The only thing worse than finding out you're being rejected after someone kicks you out is having a stupid robot being, sorry, you have been eliminated. I don't need you to say nothing. I know. I'm mad for this girl. I'm mad for her. Who invited this robot? The Button. No.
Why did you eliminate her?
It's a feeling. I just wasn't feeling it. How's it going?
Doing well, how are you?
I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm Andrew.
Andrew, Caitlin, nice to meet you.
Caitlin, nice to meet you. What do you like to do for fun?
I love to dance. I'm totally a self-proclaimed cat lady, so I spend a lot of times with my cats. I like to read, I cook a lot.
Cats are dope.
Sorry, Caitlin. You've been eliminated.
He was with it. He's like, oh, no, what's your name? I'm a cat lady.
That's how he said. He said, cats are dope. Cats corny.
Cats are dope.
Listen.
I like to read. I cook a lot.
Cats are dope. Cats are dope.
Okay. I'm a self-proclaimed cat lady. Why are you leading with I don't shave my poom poom? Yeah, if you say you a cat lady, I just assume, yeah, you probably smell like cat litter at home. Have you ever been to a girl's place when it smells like cat litter? Bro, I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. I went to a few girls' house and I kept smelling the same. And I'm like, yo, are these coordinating these smells? Because it's starting to upset. Because I didn't know what a cat litter smelled like.
Oh, yeah.
Why did you do that, Andrew?
Just wasn't attracted to her. Hi, how are you?
Chillin', how are you?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm Andrew.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Becca.
Nice to meet you, Becca.
What do you guys do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
I sell software.
Software?
Super
Cool.
nerdy shit. I dig your tattoo. That's dope. Lots of color. Got the flower of life.
Yeah.
Ask Andrew if he has an age preference.
Do you have an age preference?
Yeah. Probably 25 to 30.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay. I'm 22.
Okay.
I'm 22. No offense, but I also like don't fall into your thing. You know
No,
what I
that's
mean?
cool. No, that's cool. Yeah.
Look at the robot just trying to chime in.
You're just a button. What you gonna do? Nothing. We talking shit up. Yeah, so
it's sounding
You
less
just
and
a
less
button. What you gonna
like
do?
a
Nothing.
robot and more like Marge Simpson. It just sounds like it's been smoking for a long time.
Marge's sister.
Yes.
Why did you eliminate him?
Cause he's old. He's old. Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
My name's Becca. What's your name?
Wagan.
Wagan.
Yes.
Cool.
God,
What's
you're
up?
pretty.
Oh,
my
thank
God.
you.
What are your guys' deal breakers?
Republicans.
Ah, that's interesting. I don't blame you.
Are you registered to vote?
No, I'm actually not from here.
Oh, okay. Well, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
you're good.
Wagan, like someone who is thick.
Hold up. This robot sees the first nigga on stage, and that's the
about
first
thick?
question. If you don't get the fuck.
It's a button. It can't move.
Okay.
Why you gotta bring it up, button?
All right. Well, you haven't pressed the button yet. Do you want to?
That's a good question.
You said I was cute.
You're cute. I don't want to press the button.
Okay, word. Cool. Is that an Apple Watch?
It's an Apple Watch.
How much do you make?
Ooh, good question. How much do you make?
Huh? Shit. What the fuck? I'm not answering that. What?
I'm not answering that either.
Who do you think makes more money?
I'm a budget analyst. What are you?
You make more money. I don't know. That sounds like a real adult job.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. What do you do?
I'm a bartender.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
She was thinking it in her head. She was speaking.
Like, I'm gonna eliminate you before you eliminate me.
You know what it is? When someone is like speaking but hesitantly, like when you're into somebody, it's a free-flowing conversation. It goes back and forth. You're laughing, you're engaging. It's not there. You could see everything is tense here.
Yeah.
You could just feel the
Every
standoff.
time there's a little tense, someone's gonna bail.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. He was cool and I like talking to him, but like I just know not really my type.
AKA, I don't find
Black.
it attractive.
Hi, I'm Nick. What's your name?
I'm Becca. Nice
Becca,
to meet you. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you doing?
Good.
Why
What do you-
shouldn't someone date
Shut
you?
up. Listen to her. What do you say?
I don't remember.
How dare you?
Shut up.
You're really controlling the button.
It's interrupting. It's rude. What
Yeah.
are you saying?
I don't. Well,
Take it easy,
kinda
Dark
was giving you
Raper.
Prompts, and now I don't remember what I was saying.
This is awkward.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
doing
what I'm
my
saying.
best. This is really hard. What are some of your turnoffs? Like instantly, like no.
If a girl drinks like plastic water bottles, like the non-reusable ones, that's
Oh, so you're like environment friendly.
yeah. Anything food soiled, like food soiled paper, like food soiled napkins, throw it in the compost. Any food waste, like watermelon rinds.
See, the problem isn't that he's food and waste. He's too enthusiastic about it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like
Facts.
about that nobody gives a fuck about.
Yeah, but ain't that the dating thing when you trying to? I feel like a lot of people are like that when they try to date. And I think that's also why a lot of people fail. But
He's not picking up on the fact that she doesn't actually care.
no, she doesn't.
You know what I mean? You can see him rattle off this information,
and she's not engaging with it. I'll give you an example. I love anime and manga. Someone asked me about anime and manga, and I started rattling it off, and the other person is clearly uninterested. I wouldn't keep going. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's something about the way he's saying stuff to me that just look. I don't want to watch it. She saw her face.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of Legos like at my house.
Tell me more.
About Legos? The little like plastic building blocks.
No, I know what they are, but why do you have them?
Because they're fun. You can just like buy a set and put it together, and then you have like a TIE fighter or some shit. Like,
a what?
You watch Star Wars?
Nah, fam.
The Mandalorian takes place like chronologically after Yoda's death in the Star Wars timeline.
You know what? Being into what you're into is not the problem. Just understand how to connect with the other person with what you're doing. I wouldn't be like, teacher Onizuka bringing his first person to class was able to change her life around. And she'd be like, what are you talking about? But I would say is like anime for me was something I bonded with as a kid. And so it's just something I like. I'm sure you like cartoons yourself or maybe something you watch as a kid. You find a way to have that conversation on the evil playing field. You don't go into astrophysics like, what is you doing? Are you a scientist? The square root of Pythagoras.
His name is actually Galileo Galilei. So what he invented was...
That sounds like a fire song. Galileo Galilei. It sounds like a Shakira song.
Galileo Figaro.
Shakira. Oh, nigga.
That was funny for no reason.
Oh. But you know everybody at home is going off. Whenever together, I'll be there and you'll be near. And that's the button, my dear. A VPN is a virtual private network. It's a privacy protection tool which guarantees your online safety. So when you're surfing the web and you want to protect your passwords, your videos, your photos, all your encrypted data, and you want to make sure that nobody steals it, that's where a VPN comes in and keeps all of your stuff safe. Look, guys, I know times are tough. You're going to be bored. You're going to want to do things. And so there might be TV shows you want to watch, and those TV shows might get blocked because your IP address. You didn't choose where you were born. You didn't choose, well, you kind of chose where you live. But anyways, if you want to be able to watch these TV shows, you shouldn't have to move to do so. Use a VPN, bypass that, and that's where Surfshark comes in. Now, because you're one of our fans, you know what I'm saying, about to hook you up, 83% off, plus 1 month for free. That's a good deal. You paying 17%. You just paying the taxes. Well, you're not literally, but I'm just saying, because 17. Anyways, it's not that important. Try it out. They got a 30-day money-back guarantee. But if you want to access all these TV shows, there's a whole bunch of good stuff that's going to come out because we know we're going to be bored during this pandemic. Jump on.
What, babe?
Thank you to Surfshark. We really appreciate their support.
Amory?
You just know so much about it.
Nice to meet you.
You heard what she said? You just know so much about it. It's not the fact that he knows too much about it. What she's trying to say is like, you left me during this conversation. That's all.
We're having the conversation and you went over there. And yeah, so what happened with Legos is that the thing that happened is that, Legos are so cool.
That's what happened.
You left her there, man.
Yeah. So again, guys, being nerdy is not a problem. In fact, being nerdy today it's hugely in. All right, and take it from your resident anime nerd. Read that shit every day. I have a girl. I'll still read it in front of a girl. I don't give a. But I also understand that when I'm on a date, I'm not gonna drown her in anime facts. This is stupid. This nigga started talking about The Mandalorian. I watched that shit, but I'm like, bro, you doing too much.
You're doing the most right now.
Yo. And he was so happy. What bothered me is not the fact that he just rattled off. He was very unaware about how he came across.
Why did you do that?
It's just kind of nerdy. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not a deal breaker if you know a lot about Star Wars, but hi.
So you're you're the one on the streak, huh?
I'm not trying to.
Nah,
be...
no, I'm just playing with you.
Oh, what's your name?
Kane, what's yours?
Hi, Kane. I'm Becca.
Becca, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Even though they're the same height, I bet you she strikes me as the type of girl who likes bigger, stronger. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's what she strikes me as. She probably likes getting tossed around the room. And while she's like flying through the air, she's like, again, this is just me spitballing here. I'm not saying this, I'm just guessing.
I pretty much only smoke indica. Sativa kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah,
but
only indica all the way. Mellows me out, you know.
What was that? What was that?
What was what?
Did you guys do something with your hands?
Yeah, we fist bumped.
Okay, listen.
The button,
the voice,
annoying.
You're a bad third wheel. You're not adding anything good to this thing. You know what it makes me think of? This person makes me think of like, you know that like really white dad who wants to be like, hey Simon, like it has that personality with the questions.
Nadine, I guess it's, you know, Nene. Yeah. You guys want some pop? Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, now watch me pop.
You're crazy, Norman. You know, it's just some dad.
Yeah,
it's some dad. Yeah, it's some dad.
I heard that you like women thick. Come on, this corny.
So you guys, you're going out? Huh? Or are you gonna boogie?
Becca prefers men over 5'6".
I do.
Oh, I'm definitely not that, but I'm sure you noticed when I walked in.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, I was really hoping that you would hit me.
Why did you touch me?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I could crush it. He's little and like, I don't know, it just wasn't my type. He wasn't my type. I feel really bad hitting the button. It's making me feel so bad. Hi.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Ooh. I haven't even seen this nigga. Listen, okay? Yo, okay, hold on.
The fact that he shook her hand, you couldn't see his head. Ding!
No, if a girl looks at you and she looks at you like,
oh, yeah.
If they tuck their chin in like this, bruh, it's a telltale
sign. If a girl lets you see her double chin, that's because ooh.
She's trying to get a better look.
To see better.
And men do the same thing. When men see a good girl, they're like, oh, you know this?
Damn.
Same thing.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Becca.
Becca, it's nice to meet you, Becca.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
How old are you guys?
I'm 22.
I'm 26.
Cool. That was great.
That came out like a stealth bomber.
Why did you eliminate her?
She was too young. You get some years put on your life, 23 to 26. I'm Chris.
I'm Hazel.
Hazel, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh gosh.
Ready?
No.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's pretty.
Oh, you can't look at the button like that, nigga.
Yeah, I see what you did. I see what he did. I see what you're saying.
He's already just like,
yeah, he's like, yo, how you doing?
Has this changed?
Good.
No.
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's pretty easy, I think. I don't know. Were you nervous back there? I was a little nervous.
It's weird.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I'm not even mad at him for that one. That was an awkward date. She was nervous about getting eliminated. It didn't seem like they were talking. Like, yeah.
You have been eliminated.
I just don't like it as these people are walking off and they know they've been eliminated. Some dumb robot.
Eliminated.
Oh, man.
It's like, I know I'm in my car.
Imagine it just comes on your radio. No, you don't understand.
You've been eliminated. I'm trying to plug in my iPhone. Can I just do my thing? No, you're eliminated. I'm going home.
Do you know the name of our channel? Cut. You've been cut.
Why did you eliminate her?
She just wasn't my type. Wow. Not sure I like this.
Why?
I just feel so bad. It's not often that guys have to like reject girls, but girls gotta do it all the time. It's a weird world we live in.
Hello, I'm Emma.
Emma, it's nice to meet you, Emma. Are you from Seattle?
I'm actually from Maine.
From Maine?
Yes.
That's
Yeah, I road tripped out here this summer.
Oh,
and
nice.
Yeah, I'm working out here.
Oh, nice, just cause.
Yeah, never been to the West Coast.
That's a fucking long road trip. Was it worth it so
It
far?
was so worth it, yeah.
What is your type?
What's your type?
Definitely brunettes and brown eyes. What about you?
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Okay, okay.
Why don't y'all just start f***ing? What's going on? Why am I watching this? Oh, nigga.
You fit
You
mine
guys
for sure.
described each other.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, see how that was like?
That button's being a third wheel right now.
Yeah.
He's being a wingman.
Chris enjoys old Disney movies.
Well, I mean, that's just like what I grew up with. So maybe it's nostalgia, but you know, keeps me a kid at heart.
How many people have you slept with, Chris?
If he's smart, he's not gonna answer.
Not gonna answer that.
I personally would never answer that.
I would flip it on her though.
You would ask her?
No, I'd be like, I'm not gonna answer that, and I don't think you should.
True.
Protecting both of them.
True.
I don't think there's a good answer to that question. Too low of a number sounds suspicious. Too high of a number sounds suspicious. You knowing the exact number sounds suspicious. You not knowing the number sounds. You have to lose. You're not winning this one.
Yeah.
So I would never answer that question.
And also, I don't think it matters.
It don't. But I mean, I would never even answer that question because you're never gonna win on that. That's
Brother, I've seen couples who ask themselves that question in front of other people, like they've been dating for a year and a half, and the guy will like, let's say like an outrageously high number, the girl didn't know, and I could tell the girl was super bothered by what she discovered because now she's comparing herself, even though everything was good. All of a sudden, insecure.
There is no suspicion of nothing, and then you put that doubt, that what? So you compare me to how many? Yo, that.
Yeah.
No, it's nobody's business.
Here's what I'll tell you. The number of people someone has slept with is not a good indication of their character or anything like that. The people that they chose to sleep with is. Meaning, if you have had 5 relationships and there was the only people that you slept with and all 5 of those people were bad people, that tells me way more about you than if you start enumerating 60 people that you slept with and they're all decent human beings. Do you dig what I'm saying? It's not about how many people you're with, it's about who you're with and what those experiences are like.
I don't think I would care. Like, unless you want to tell me, I gotta tell you a story. So what happened? And you tell me willingly, that's fine. But I'm not looking to find out.
Generally, when women ask you for your number, it's because they want to tell you. They want to know your number. So they'll be like, do you want to know my number? And then afterwards, I normally say no. But let's say if I were to be like, yeah, I want to hear your number. Afterwards, they'll be like, so what's your number? I told you mine. You have to tell me yours. So that's why they do it oftentimes.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Come on.
I don't know, and oh god, I'm gonna answer the question because I do want to stay on this date. So it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw all my cards
If you
on
answer,
the table.
I'll answer.
It's around like 60
Okay.
to 70.
Okay.
Bye.
He's 26. Good for him.
Bro, I was at 60 around 26.
You saw him, looks nice, of course. But that was
I don't even believe that answer. But anyways,
give or take.
Yes,
I
they
haven't-
want me to press the button.
Yeah, I
but
know.
I'm not going to. I don't
Really?
judge people on
Really?
that.
Okay.
No.
Because okay, now it's your turn. Let's see.
I think around like 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
This is going pretty well. You two are cute together.
Well, thank you.
I think you're cute.
I think you're super cute for sure.
Chris works out.
I can tell. Yes.
Compliment each other more.
all right, I can't watch this. Anyways, they're gonna. We already know I'm not watching anymore. That.
They have.
That was a couple of frames ago. Man, that was creepy.
It has already been done. It's all been done.
You know what this is like? It's like when everyone they try to come up with like new concepts for series. And I'm like, bro, we just like watch.
Did he just quote some bare naked ladies?
You don't have to do all this crazy stuff where you do robots and shit like that. Why y'all sign up for this stuff? It's just like some of y'all like you were asking for it. And I hope they paid you guys, and I hope it was worth it to get rejected in front of millions of people. That's awkward.
That's rough.
If you're average or ugly, don't even bother. Because like, if we're being honest, most of these people are pressing the button on the basis of looks. She wasn't my type. I wasn't feeling it. I know it wouldn't work out together. What, based off looking at her? Because they're just judging people on their looks.
Do people really feel bad about rejecting people? I'm not talking about being live and we see them, yeah.
You wanna know why? Because everyone thinks of themselves as a good person.
True.
So to make someone sad doesn't make normal people feel good.
Unless you're a sociopath.
Yeah, like when you reject someone on Tinder, you don't care because you're not face to face, so you don't see the ramifications of what you're doing.
And the person doesn't actually get rejected.
Exactly.
You just don't get to talk to each other.
Yeah. But anyways, we want to know what your thoughts were. What did you guys think about this video? Did you guys feel uncomfortable? If so, let us know why.
Attractiveness is subjective, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
If you gotta say that, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. It probably hurt his feelings the most.
Revealing my feelings to my secret crush. Truth or drink.
Commend to everybody that brought their crush on here.
I couldn't get my crush to come on her. Let's see what they get into.
Yeah, but I feel like if you give it out so easily, it just shows you don't have that much self-respect.
Yeah, well, look at the question that you've been asking me, but where's your self-respect about how much money do I earn? Let's say here comes the money. Are you Shane McMahon's sister?
Yeah, but I've got to be right, you know.
DMs, dating apps, I don't have time for that. I don't believe you should kiss a lot of frogs to find your prince. I believe in grilling them. I'm going to go on a series of dates to find who can really wow me. This is grilling.
I'm genetically jacked, athletically stacked, half man, half amazing, modern day Mac. 6 foot of chocolate make you wonder like Stevie, fam. My name's Expressions Oozing, you know, like that. And the girl that's on this date better not be Butters, fam. I'm telling you right now. I've had my heart broken, fam. You know them way there. I'm here to find a proper woman. I'm not trying to see no girl that goes to the same barbers as me, that will be borrowing my trainers, no size 9 foot girl or nothing like that. If she comes to some boy better no tracksuit on a BMX, fam, I'm gonna be fuming, innit? I ain't worried about her. She better be worried about me, fam. I'm chocolate Superman, blood. You know, like that, fam. I'm in the nation of domination. I'll be dominating that convo. Take a grip.
Nah, you know what? Shout out to him. He's coming with the right energy.
He said, "Y'all better not be in a tracksuit on a BMX." I tell you that. Yeah, man. Yes, bro. Go.
Yeah. Let me find some paintings.
I'm all losing my words. Jeez, blood. How are you doing?
Oh, your hands are nice and warm.
Yeah, they're soft as well, innit?
That headband, no. Just the outfit, I was feeling it, but the headband, it killed it. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name?
Cheyenne.
Just the headband.
Yeah.
See, she would call it off. Yeah. She would call it off with the headband.
80% was good. What was wrong with the 20%? The headband. She won't settle. Typical woman.
My luck is in. Listen, blood, I'm telling you, she's going to the shops and buying a packet of hula hoops, fam. She's going to be putting every ring on my finger, blood. I'm going to have more rings than Thanos, blood. Hella Stones, blood. Telling you, John Stones out here.
All the way from the UK. Shout out to Expressions Oozing. I happened to stumble upon this video and I said, I know this man. I'm a big fan. All right, He runs a channel basically where he follows some European football team called the Tottenham Spurs. Tottenham.
The Spurs.
Can't be looking at a guy like that undressing me with your eyes from the moment I sat down and then tell me you're not feeling me, blood. Less of that.
Would you say you're an alpha male?
You know what? A lot of guys like to say, oh, I'm an alpha male, I'm this, that, and the other. What guy has ever told you they're half man, half amazing? You know what I mean? I could do all the things that a man can do. I can do all the things your man won't do, like Joe, you know, them way there. Like,
do you earn good money?
Do I earn good money? Yeah, I earn pretty decent money. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm wearing a Gucci headband, sweetheart.
What's decent money?
Oh, you wanna know how much I earn? Once I do my accounts, I'll get back to you. It's a bit forward, but you're buff still, so I'll allow you.
Listen.
This man said, "Who raised you?" He said it in the most slick way that wouldn't lose him some poo poo. He said, "Who raised you?"
Like, would you fuck on first date?
I fuck you on the first date, you damn right, boy.
I don't think that's good though.
What do you mean?
Do you know?
I'm so fresh and so clean, like Andre 3000, boy. You know them way there.
But I feel like
I can go into my phone book and show you a text message from the NHS that says gonorrhea, chlamydia, negative.
Yeah, but I
you know
feel like if you give
there.
it out so easily, it just shows you don't have that much self-respect.
Yeah, well, look at the question that you've been asking me, but where's your self-respect about how much money do I earn? Let's say here comes the money. Are you Shane McMahon's sister?
Yeah, but I've got to be right, you know.
Oh,
Mind business. Put some respect on my man's name. This man didn't skip a beat. Okay?
No, he didn't skip.
This
and he
nigga's
flipped it
heart
on her.
has 0 aneurysm.
Do not listen.
Hook him up to a heart monitor. Never skips a beat. This nigga doesn't miss. Bro, and don't get the wrong idea. I poured water because I don't like this outfit. But if I did, I wouldn't do that for you. Chill out, bro. Calm down.
Right, you know, I've got to know you're earning good money, a man that can support me.
Support? Am I universal credit, blood?
Listen, you can stop this shit right now. This guy wins, period. You could shut this shit down right now. He won.
What if I was a sex worker? What's your thoughts on that?
You could be anything you want to be. You just won't be with me, blood. You know them way there. But why do I want to be with a porn star? Like, let's be serious. Like,
Right, what about OnlyFans then?
Yeah, that's fine. Because OnlyFans doesn't. Everyone thinks OnlyFans is a girl rubbing one, doing that. I know that people can just create OnlyFans just to have it, just to have content that you want private that people have to pay for. You understand?
Would you subscribe to my OnlyFans?
Jeez, sorry, I was just started looking at Tia and Tamira, blood. You know them way there,
No.
sister and that boy. I swear that top is low, fam. You know what I mean? Looking like a low rider in Mexico.
I know it's difficult when you've got someone stood there in like a low-cut top, but a lot of the time I do actually to test guys. I want to see if they're looking at me and they're concentrating to what I'm saying, or if they're looking at my chest.
Well, that was going great, but you lost me there, homie. You lost me there. So you just
try to
okay.
pull out your titties?
I'm gonna get a low cut to test men, and when they look at what was purposely there, you put it there on a purpose for them to look at it, and when they actually do, you're mad. It's like whenever these girls hire another girl to test their man, and when their man fall for the girl, they're mad. Bro, don't.
Hey, listen, ladies, I'm gonna just give you guys a piece of advice. If you're thinking of testing your man, don't. Bitch, I left high school for a reason. I didn't come to meet you and go on a date with you so you can put me some more bullshit tests. Stop. Wear what you want to wear, but then don't get mad afterwards when dudes look like you were purposely trying to bait them. You know what
If
they
I
call
wear-
that? You know what they call that in the law?
What do they call that?
Entrapment.
Entrapment or entrapment?
Do you always look at women's
I
boobs
lie,
on
I
dates?
cheat, I steal, blood. Huh?
Do you always look at women's boobs on dates?
I look at women's boobs that ask me how much money I'm earning. Cross that line, I'll cross it as well. You know what I mean? This girl's putting a chest in Chesn't in that blood. Jeez, gang business. That's what I'm talking about. Chest in Manchester. Wagwan. Like, I live by the code, don't start something you ain't got the heart to finish, innit? You know them way there. There's never been a thing where I've wanted to bust my nut so hard I wanted to dump a girl. That's what kind of foolishness, you know them way there. But when the well runs dry like Craig David, boy, you know what I mean? And you just got to let her know it's over.
And that's the point where you fill her in and you walk away. Hey, what you think we don't know about Craig David out here? Let's go. Then the moment you're done with her, you hit up another girl and you set up a rendezvous at her place at 2. You can do anything you want to do. Tonight is your night. Oh, you think I don't know my Craig David, nigga?
Listen.
You don't think I know my Craig David?
They don't know.
Listen,
They
when
don't
it's time,
know.
listen, sometimes it's time to do it. Okay? The Artful Dodger. Let's go. Rewind. I'll play it back. Sometimes it's just the time to do it. See, these are all the songs on the album. You know how long I listened to that album for? 7 days. 7 days. 7 days.
What makes you exceptional?
To be fair, yeah, when I go home and I look at my birth certificate, yeah, and it says Chocolate Superman, it just shows me, innit, you know what I mean? I was always made to be something great, innit? You know what I mean? Chocolate melts in the sun. You see me, I tan. I turn into dark chocolate. You like chocolate?
I do.
Yeah, what you like doing with it?
They get a bit, you know, hot. But it was cool, it made me laugh.
The point of grilling someone is to get them off their hinges, you know what I mean? Because it's coming. He took it, he spun it, and he threw it back at her, and she was not expecting that. For a second, she was like, okay, he's talking about chocolate. It's not, oh shit, all right, I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
Boom.
I feel like I'm a good person.
Are you a good person?
Yeah, I mean, ask my friends.
Yeah, but your friends are always going to back you and say you're a good person.
I held a charity event in Mexico.
Doing what?
Working with kids, because you know in Mexico, like a lot of kids get kidnapped. I'm not sure if you've seen the film Man on Fire by Denzel Washington, but a lot of kids get kidnapped and that, and it's really, that's not a good thing, innit? So I went over there, you know what I mean, my good friend's got a yacht. You may know him, like he's very well known. His name's Pedro Morales Gonzalez Moroto Mazakel Modestos. You're steaming up my glasses, you know. What color is that top? Viva la raza, you're making me...
Yo, this nigga's on. I don't give a shit.
You know what it's like
You know when someone comes to sell you something and you don't want it, and they start talking all this gibberish, and you have zero interest in the product, but they're so charming that you like, you know what, nigga? Give me 3 chicken toes that have been bathed in canola oil. Let's go, nigga. Just give it to me. I'll pay $30. You have a wonderful day. And he leaves you with a compliment that makes you think for half a second that you just didn't get fleeced.
Because the thing that happened is that this girl is not even gonna remember all he said. People don't remember all that you say. They remember how you made them feel. He's funny. He's funny. He doesn't take himself seriously, but he's not wasting time with it. He's able to flip it. He has a talk. I don't know. He's got my vote.
This man's ready for war. If the UK had millions of men just like him during World War II, they wouldn't have needed the US.
Nope.
They would have been ready. Guns blazing. Army of chocolate. Expressions oozing.
Let's go.
What do you mean? Take that however you like it. Your booty, her booty.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Bruv.
My man's from the island, so you already know what the answer's gonna be. If you want me to stick it in yours, yes. But you play with mine.
Listen, man.
Tell him.
And I know it. Me not know it. Burn man. Burn that man. Yo. What we talk about? What we talk about? Like my man Gallus in Paris say, me not shellfish. Me no urchin. What you talk about? Me no octopus, although me go octo with the puss. What you talk about? Me no fish. Me no selfish. Me no selfish either.
So you wouldn't say that they go fishing inside places they shouldn't be fishing?
They go fishing, but they don't go, here in the muddy waters. Here?
So they don't go digging for treasures?
Only treasure me have found in your hole. Lots of treasure me have found in your hole. What you talk about? Hey!
They're not exploring your deep sea?
What deep sea, man? The only thing me I go deep on is the pom pom.
Okay, so
they're not in the pom pom. You hear? What you talk about?
They're not searching for the Titanic?
Yo, the only tight me I go is your pom pom. Me not go in Nick. Me go in Tatana. Shout out my man Gallus in Paris, because the whole bit was inspired by Gallus in Paris. If you don't know Gallus in Paris, go check on the Gallus in Paris.
We'll check it out.
It's great.
Would you say you're a family man?
Of course, yeah, bro. It's a family affair. You know what I mean? Like Mary J. Blige and that. Trust me, I love family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you call that on your headband?
I was gonna wear a hat because that matched my trainers and that, but the thing is, like I wanted to show you that I'm taking you seriously, innit? Like more time, because I do YouTube and that, and people always see me with a hat off. So I said, you know what? I got more waves than a Caribbean fam. So let me show her that. Put on the little Gucci headband, you know, them way there, and show her that, you know, I'm making an effort. Do you like my outfit?
It's all right. I'm not feeling the headband though.
You don't like the headband?
No.
Do you want me to take it off?
I don't know what it is. I don't like
Do you want me to take it
labels.
off? If you take something off for me, why not?
I'm not taking anything off. I find like whenever people wear things with labels, it shows that they don't actually have money. You know, like when you're trying to stunt.
Yeah.
Are you trying to stunt?
No, of course not. You know them way
You
there.
sure?
I'm very sure. I've got internet banking. I know I got money.
I hate it when people wear labels. It's like, I find people that wear labels don't have that much money because it's just, you're stunting for what? Who are you trying to impress? I don't like that.
That's because you probably live and hang around broke people. I can assure you, there's a lot of rich people who love wearing real labels, and they take a lot of joy out of it.
Yep, absolutely. And they wear labels in their cars, in their purses. They wear labels. People wear labels. Don't.
No.
Now, you know why,
Why?
yeah? No, let me tell you why. Because, yeah, something needs to attract me for me to chat to someone. Don't get me wrong. If someone's like my brethren, like say I'm forced into a situation and I'm chatting to a girl, then I'll be like, oh, right, she's actually a nice girl. But for me, say I don't know a girl and I'm just walking and I'm in a club or whatever, I'm not gonna see if a girl ain't nice to me and she don't attract me, I'm not gonna walk over to her to find out what her personality is like. Do you understand? So there's gotta be something that attracts me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it could be my banter.
Yeah, but what am I going to hear that? What am I just going to be hearing a girl, or a girl making some Jim Carrey jokes like loud in the club and that?
Yeah,
Less
but
of
don't
that.
you think it's a bit shallow?
Shallow? No, I can't swim, blood, so I don't. It makes no difference to me.
This man!
The way he deflects the things, it's great.
But he's not lying. It's like, if I don't know you got a great personality, I might miss that because I'm gonna look at people who are attractive to begin with, right? Like, especially if I'm just out in public randomly. So what he said was exactly on point. She's like, well, don't you think that's shallow? Shallow
But
for what?
proof. Don't you think it's crazy?
Yeah.
That she has the audacity to be like, I don't think it's shallow, yet she's like, the headband killed it for me.
The headband thing is shallow. It's the epitome of shallow. Like, what are you talking about?
That's right.
Oh yeah, yo, she has to be attractive, and you're talking about, nah, I want like the person.
Whoa,
But you're talking about the headband?
Whoa, stop, preach. And I just want to make this clear to y'all. We're not being misogynistic or mean to her. We're just grilling her.
What would you do if we were together and I didn't like your mum?
Well, to be fair, it would be beneficial for you to like my mum, you know, them way there. But if you don't, then you just have to wait in the car, blood, you know, them way there when I'm seeing my mum. My mum's my queen, blood. She comes first, fam. You'll be sitting in the car, you probably build me a spliff or something like that, and then I come out, then we can go back to my place, like Nelly, no, and Anthony Hamilton and them people there, and then we could just do our thing, innit?
So you disrespect your mum by being with someone she didn't like?
No, my mum doesn't have to, no, that's foolishness. If my mum...
So if your mum...
No, my...
What was the rinky-dink ass correlation that has to do with that? He's not making a choice. He's not choosing you or his mom. He's making what we call, in this world, a compromise. It doesn't mean disrespect. It's what we call a compromise. So, hey, listen, you don't like my mom. That's okay. That's your thing. I'm not gonna obligate you to see my mom, but I'm gonna do my thing. You can stay in the car or stay at home. I'm not disrespecting my mom. I'm not going out with my mom. End of story. Doesn't mean that you're disrespecting nobody. That is actually a compromise. It means I'm able to see both without disrespecting both. If I bring you in the house of my mom, it's not gonna be happening. I'm not trying to have that, but I'm not trying to not see my mom. Compromise.
No, my mum, no, less of that. Mum, when you watch this, I hope you're watching this, because I know you love watching my stuff. Mum, you can't tell me what gal I can be with. Don't get me wrong, you can give me your opinion on her. Do you know them way there? If my mum didn't like her for a reason, like say, oh, she did something, that's different. But if my mum just don't like her, is she high, blood? My mum ain't laying next to her. You get me? My mum ain't the one having grandkids with her. Less of that, blood. You know what I mean? My mum will like the grandkids.
Do you know, I asked the question about his mum, but for me, I'm very big on like mums and like family, so it was a bit, I find it a bit odd that someone would kind of like date someone their mum didn't like, because I personally wouldn't date someone if my parents didn't like them.
That's what I do.
Girl, you wouldn't date someone because of their bandana, so I'm not surprised.
Yo, this girl's goofy. Let me say something, man. Let's say you were to fall for somebody. Y'all have the same values, you share the same ideas. It's already hard enough dating as well. You meet someone that works, okay? They have the right ideas. You're gonna date for a while before the parents are involved. And then my mom comes into the picture, doesn't like you, and I'm what, supposed to dump you because she's got bad taste? You're the right person in my head to raise my kids. Do you think that my parents are infallible? My parents are perfect, they know everything, they've always made the right choices? So I'm supposed to dump the person who I think is right to raise my children because
your mom doesn't like them.
Yo, listen, this girl's bugging.
I think we're quite compatible. We wanted similar things when it was like the compatibility rounds, which was good, and he seems like he's a family man, he's got good morals. However, I do want to see what's in his DMs though.
Red flags, her asking me how much money I earned. I thought it was clear, blood. Just look at me, blood. You know them way there, fam.
I think everything was perfect, everything was great apart from the double standard, and for me, I'm very big on that. So that's probably the only downside to the date.
Don't get me wrong, some of the questions were forward in that, but if she can ask me that means I can ask her that, blood. You get me? I can check her body count, fam.
I liked his confidence. I thought he smelled nice.
Well, boy, you're gonna have to give her an additional number, blood, because 10 is too low, blood.
I feel like I'm gonna deduct a point for that headband because it was actually all four.
10-teen, fam, I told you already. Not 10, not 11, not 12, not 13, 10-teen, blood. That's what she's gonna give me.
Actually, I'm gonna deduct another point because he wore labels. For me, like I hate it when people wear labels.
Like them other man on the date, no disrespect to them, cause big yourselves up in that, but you man are halloumi cheese, your coleslaw, blood, your corn on the cob, fam. I'm steak, blood, yeah? I'm the primary man here, fam. You know them way there. I'm Mufasa, blood. I'm Simba, blood. I'm everything.
I'm gonna give him a 7.5.
You're telling me that you removed the headband and the fact that he was wearing a Givenchy shirt, he would be a 9.5. That's what you're telling me. Okay.
He wrote here, 7.5. Am I a prick? Now I'm fuming, fam. I appreciate it. I actually like hearing this because it's cool and interesting to hear how, like, how dudes with game in other countries sound. It sounds different than out here, you feel me?
Yeah, definitely. But this guy's special. It was dope. It's pretty
it was
dope.
Awesome. It was awesome.
Dope.
I really enjoyed it. So if you guys liked hearing him, if you thought he was funny, go check him out. He got videos that he runs on his own channel here on YouTube. Even if you don't like soccer, the man's funny. I think he should run his own channel for just football, but and then just for also his community. So he's hilarious. But yeah, go check him out. And that's pretty much it. What do you think about UK slang? You a big fan?
I love it. Fucking love it. I love everything about it. It's you know what? It's just bollocks, mate. I love it. It's badass. It's nice. I like the different slang that they have, different places depending on where they are. If they're more urban, if they're less urban, they still have a slangs that's dope. Even like the Cutney shit is dope shit. I like the slangs. I like the culture. Yeah, I really like it.
Yo, there's mad pink black girls in the area.
Yeah, paintings. Yeah.
Shout out to the song. You know what you know. If you don't, you don't. Anyways, leave your comments below. Let us know what you guys think. Boom. Today's topic. I was on the Fresh and Fit podcast. We do this after-hour show where they invite a bunch of women and they discuss a bunch of topics. Pretty much every girl wanted a rich man on this thing. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I want to ask a question. Just show of hands. Who here? Because I feel like this conversation is going to interesting places, but I don't think it's necessary. Who here dislikes extreme arrogance? You have to raise your hand. Everyone raise their hand. Okay. So I'm going to ask another question. Why is it that all you ladies who dislike arrogance and like humbleness want a life that is so extra and lavish? You want 6-figure man, you want a high value man and doing all this stuff. Why is it that everyone pretends like they hate arrogance, but then their standards are? Like, if we're being very honest, there's about, 10 of you here? Maybe 2 or 3 of you at best will get with a guy who makes 6 figures or more, because it's such a small percentage. By the numbers, it's probably impossible for all of you to get that. Did you see those 2 girls go, "It's me"? And
Definitely. Just because of that, it's not.
Yeah. they just went right over their head. Everyone, and that's the point. Everyone thinks they're the exception.
Yep, absolutely.
So there is a bit of like an arrogance to that, where it's like, if you love humbleness so much, why don't you live a humble life? What's wrong with getting with a regular dude who's got a 401k, he makes $40K a year, maybe he's home at the end of the day, he takes care of the bills, you guys got a nice little house in the suburbs. Why is that not enough? I don't understand why there's all this talk about, like, would I let my high value man cheat? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, most of y'all not gonna get one. And that's not me trying to be mean. It's like, there's such a small percentage. You think I'm gonna get a 9 out of 10? Like, I mean, potentially it's possible, but it's not likely for most men out there. So if most men were sitting around a table, I want a 9 out of 10. I'm like, nigga, you are not gonna get one. Go for a 6 or a 5 because it's probably more likely for you. So I think it's interesting that we constantly talk about high value men. It's not gonna happen. So what's wrong with just regular dudes for most people? That's what I don't understand.
There is actually nothing wrong with regular dudes. And actually, when you say arrogance, I think that's a personality trait. So a person that is arrogant is always talking about what they have, and you could have a lot and still be humble.
Exactly.
Does not mean that you are arrogant for having a lot. That just means that you have a good safety network.
Characterized by a feeling of superiority, self-importance, or entitlement. And this is entitlement in its purest form. If you love humbleness so much, why don't you live a humble life? Get yourself a home, have some kids, enjoy yourself. Everybody seems to want luxury. And there's a weird thing there. And I don't get it. This is why I come on with my dusty clothes. This is why I travel economy. This is why I don't spend like crazy. It's like, I don't need much. I don't live my life lavishly. I'm fine with just a humble life. If I made $40K a year doing YouTube, bro, you know me. I've been the same. I'm good with it. So it's crazy to me that these women who don't seemingly have that much to offer from the stuff that they said during the podcast are so entitled to all this money and like the top 1% and all this stuff. You haven't earned it. And by the numbers, you're probably not going to get it. So what's wrong? If you hate arrogance so much, you hate entitlement, what's wrong with not recognizing your own sense of entitlement? Something that's interesting too is like, this is a very American-centric idea. I see a lot of people hit me up and like, man, all women are like that. But in the States, these kinds of ideas are very pervasive. Trust me, I've traveled the world. I've seen the differences in what people's dating standards are. So when we're over here talking, this is a very North American-centric type of issue, and it's exacerbated in major cities across America. Talk to people down there. A lot of people have these kind of goofy rhetoric, very nonsensical, insane standards based off of wanting to live their life like it's an Instagram filter. You feel me? So I'm always thinking when I see this kind of stuff, do not take your cues from women like this. Don't. Because what they're encouraging you to do is to seek out luxury, to seek out excess, whether it's plastic surgery to make your ass and your titties bigger, okay? Whether it's amounts of monies because it's going to make you happy, whether it's spending a lot, drinking a lot, doing lots of anything. When people try to sell you on excess, understand it's a pipe dream. The greatest things that you're going to enjoy in your life are going to be from things that don't even seem that tangible, from the struggles that you share with the people that you love and that you come through on the other side. That's what's going to deepen your bonds, what's going to make you feel rooted and connected. These YouTube numbers don't mean shit to me. But when I get DMs from people saying, yo, this pandemic is tough and y'all helping me get through it, that's something that means a lot. When I see someone in the street and they're like, bruv, I've never had any form of male guidance, but what you said in regards to treating some ladies with respect, to valuing myself and my own autonomy, that means something. All this talk of six-figure man, if you need opulence to be happy, my friend, you are building a castle on sand. And so when I came on this podcast, I'll be honest with you, this is my honest opinion. I wouldn't lie to the guys, and I'll be honest with you guys. I was disappointed, and it's like, it was an interesting conversation because a lot of these ladies didn't know what they was talking about when they were having this. No fault to them. I didn't think they were brought here for that, but they certainly didn't make themselves look great. And I came out of it, and I had to be stern with some of them because I'm like, all this talk that you guys are doing is based in your own form of selfishness. There was no talk of community. There was no talk of why you wanted to get married. There was no talk of like what you wanted to give. Everything was about what I can receive, right? Everything was like, well, I don't want to change my standards. I don't want to do this for me. But what about what you're going to bring to other people? You feel me? And that's always what I'm thinking when I'm having these conversations, and that's why I wanted to give that disclaimer. So I guess what I want to kind of wrap up my whole commentary on this is, I hope people at home, in their moments of feeling slightly empty or inadequate with their life, don't look to these Instagram lifestyles or these people like this who pretend to be happy and think if you emulate that, you'll be like that as well. All this need to inject your asses in your titties, all this stuff to do all this extra, it won't make you feel fulfilled, right? It's great marketing, fantastic marketing, great for sales. They've done a wonderful job of getting in people's heads. But do not mistake that with building self-esteem. And so that's pretty much I would say.
And women are attracted to safety network, but does not mean that you are arrogant. So when I raise my hand, it's because we don't like a personality that is like, oh, because, like, I have a $10,000 million yacht and blah, 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 and I have strippers with me all the time and blah, blah, blah.
Here's what the man's saying that she thinks is arrogant. I have a yacht and I like strippers and I like all this stuff. And your sentence is, I want a yacht, I want 100K, I want to live complete security, I want excess. It's the same thing.
One is talking about it and one wants it.
Stop. Same. I hate the way they reframe this stuff, where men are always to be shamed for this behavior, but you're just living your best life. You're what you deserve. It's the same thing.
Same behavior.
Of course, nobody's going to like that. So that's a personality trait.
Well, why
when you talk about safety networks, and of course, a woman is going to be attracted to a man that is like, oh, here I am safe biologically. they're gonna be attracted to it.
You're gonna be safe at 40K if he's got a stable job, a pension, and everything like
Yeah,
that.
and
The
women
truth
still
is,
settle for it.
the only thing that changes between 40K and 100K is not happiness. There's not a single study that replicates the idea that the more money he has, that you guys are gonna live a happier life.
To be clear, this is a combined income of around 70. I meant 40K for one person, provided
Yeah,
that both people are
absolutely.
working. Once you, and the studies have replicated this a numerous amount of times. Once you hit about 75 to 80K combined income, it's not like you get exponentially happier. So when she's talking about, I need safety net, no, you don't. It's not safety you're looking for, it's luxury. And it's okay to admit it. Don't act like you need a 10-carat ring on your finger and on your neck because of security. It's not that. It's luxury. And people are coming out here and trying to paint their wants and desires as like the basic necessities a woman wants. No. These are not needs. These are just desires. And it's okay to admit that.
That you guys are necessarily going to be any better off. In terms of financial security, what matters is stability. At 40K a year, if you live in a half decent area where it's not Los Angeles downtown, you're going to be fine. Your kids are going to have hobbies that they can pay for. So what is this obsession that y'all have with dudes who make so much money? It's unnecessary, and it's by the definition not humble.
I want a man who's ambitious. Would you date a plumber? No. Why not? Plumbers are ambitious. Their salary raises very well. No. And there's like a disgust for blue-collared men or men who work hard on regular 9-to-5 jobs as if they're lesser than. This obsession with entrepreneurship is gross in a lot of ways.
Let's be honest. If you know anything about the world, a plumber makes bank.
Yeah, but he's in toilets, so fuck that nigga.
Exactly.
I want to ask you, you were a registered nurse, correct?
Yeah.
Have you seen people die by themselves?
Yes. Too many.
What's
So
that
sad.
like?
Terrible. Miserable.
And you also have to acknowledge more people are going to be dying alone today than they ever have before, and that's only increasing. So I think there has to be a very sensible discussion about like what are we condemning people to when we're saying all this stuff? Because it sounds great in theory, never settle, go for what you want, et cetera, et cetera. But the alternative for a lot of women is going to it might be work out for you, but 3 other women who heard your advice who probably shouldn't have taken it or they might end up dying alone.
With cats and dogs.
And you're not going to be there for them when that happens. So I think we have to be sensible with stuff that we say because I get it. It sounds great in theory. And look, it might work for you. But for the people who are dying alone, I'm like, whoo, that's not a way I want to die.
Yeah, I want to kind of just touch on that. What did you think?
What do I think about that? It's a fact. It's really a fact. People want to be like, hey, I want to be strong. I want to be this. I want to be that. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. You know, what was her name? Lonnie? What was her name?
Lonnie Love?
Yeah.
Yep.
She was the first one to be like, I don't need this. I don't need that.
Because let me tell you something. You don't. You can have your own. We have our own. I am self-sufficient.
No, you got your
I
own
don't
what?
need a man. I don't need a man. But guess what? I want you, and that's the difference.
And then she was the first one crying. I just found, and there's so many of us.
It's not about him being better. He's still a man. Yeah. But it's the loyalty that I like. Oh. You know what I mean? It's like I can leave. Oh. And he's there for me. So many of our sisters are so lonely. Yeah. And they don't want to admit it. And all they got to do is just take a chance. So,
Yeah, I remember that. She was all talking about like independent, don't need a man. Then she found one, and she's like, I didn't know how much I needed that in my life. And it's just like life is humbling. It's okay to admit that we need to lean on each other. And this idea that I could do all bad by myself is not true. Humans are social creatures.
I didn't know that I needed my dad to tell me he loved me. When that shit happened, that shit hits. I didn't know I needed that.
Yep.
Woo! Woo!
When I get up here and say this stuff, it's not misogyny. It's not me trying to be here like, yo, women, I hope you guys stay miserable. It's nothing like that. You know, like...
We're not miserable.
You're not. You're how old?
I'm 23.
Exactly. Okay? They're depressed and super
Well,
sad.
I'm into
A lot. Okay.
Do you see how smug this person's being here? Like when she says a lot of men too. Sure. It's not a good thing. It's not great that men are suffering equally.
It's exactly the argument of, yeah, black people are dying at the end of the cops. White people too. And
it's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
So I'm trying to have this conversation about like, yo, we got an issue that's rising, and these people seem content and glad that men are dying just as much.
So the issue that I'm having with this discussion is like, I think it's fine for everyone to talk like this and esoterically, but we do have a crisis, right? We do have an issue with a lot of people who are very likely to die alone, who are basically getting in their own way with some of these ridiculous standards, and they face a lifetime of loneliness. So we can get up here and we can be saying all this stuff and it sounds cute, but I'm a pragmatic person. I think about what's good for society and what's good for communities. And so when I see so many people who are being left behind, to me, it just sounds so sad. And when I hear you guys talk about all these stuff and these ridiculous, it just perpetuates this idea. It's not making us form good communities. So I hope you guys rethink some of these ideas, because even though it may work for you and it may be fine for you, you got 3 other girlfriends down the street who are going to die alone. Damn. And that's where it's sad.
I can't have a conversation with someone that doesn't really know what they're talking about. I can't have if I wouldn't really want to have something that is genuine and I want to have like a conversation that is genuine, it's no point talking to someone that's not going to listen. There's no point with talking with someone that's just going to be like, yeah, you know, that's Charlo, and then it's going to always try to redefine and rehash or redo the definition of what I'm trying to say to fit their narrative and make them look all right and make what they said sound good. I can't have a conversation like that. I can't. It's not that I can't have it. It's really just that it's not worth it. We're just going round and round and talking a whole bunch of semantics. You know what I mean? It's shallow. No, but what's shallow is it.
You know, I think there's this assumption that if you don't have luxury, that you're going to live like a life of unhappiness. And you know what most kids who grew up with not too much will tell you? Kids from the 90s, 80s will tell you, when you didn't have that many toys, but you went to the community, to the park to play with other kids, that was some of the best time of your life.
It was dope as fuck.
Y'all would invent games with your imagination. You didn't need a bunch of toys. You didn't need a bunch of anything. It was you and the people out there in the community, and y'all had a great time. The best times, playing cops and robbers in my neighborhood, running through garages trying to find them off, going to the pool when everyone else went. That came from people coming together. You know what I'm saying?
We would hide from cars for hours at a time.
Kids from the rich neighborhoods.
Down the line, and we'd have to run and hide until they passed. For hours.
Kids from the rich neighborhoods would come down to play with us because we was having the best time. They might have had the super soakers, but we was the ones who was out there doing was super. You feel me? So we was having a great time. And as I get older, I think like everyone thinks it's all luxury and all this stuff. And maybe it's because I've lived a humble life. Maybe it's because I've found like peace with myself and happiness in moments where I had very little. So I was like, I can replicate this at any point. You know, after you have food in your belly, your rent's taken care of, and you got a little bit of savings, and you got your car, whatever, how much more money do you need?
The rest is extra.
You know what I'm saying? So this is, again, I'll say this again. People watching all over the world, this is very American-centric. Maybe you'll find this in Latin America and some other countries, you know, but it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. And I hope you guys don't reach for it because there's so much more out there for you. And the best part is it's accessible.
you gonna do?
It just takes work. It takes labor. What they want is a free ride. They want a free ride. They want all the benefits of luxury without any putting in the work. You know why guys who make a lot of money enjoy it? It's because of the work that they put in to be able to get that reward. These ladies just want to show up to a marriage and live the best life and think they're going to reap all the benefits. No, you got to put in that effort. To be given everything in life without working for it is not rewarding. You know what I'm saying? So don't buy into this pipe dream. I'm telling you, man, when you work day in, day out and you raise a child, you see them grow, you see your legacy build, you have your home and it expands, you got your family, they look after you. There's a rewarding to that. So let's not denigrate people who don't make that much money. Let's not look at it like it's a life not worth living. And let's stop glorifying luxury. Just, ugh. I don't like it. It really left like a gross taste in my mouth. And that's why I really didn't chat with the ladies there afterwards, because I'm like, y'all not my vibe at all. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, denigrate you guys. But at the same time, in terms of values, we're not even on the same page.
But I sure hope that you find whatever you're looking for.
You
But
won't.
yeah.
You won't.
And
Some of you definitely won't.
And you know what I'm talking, like, you know me, like the same way that you said I know you, you know me. I like my luxury. I like my things. I like my toys. I like my alcohol, my good alcohol. I like my good things. I don't show it, and I enjoy it the most just because, like you said, when you said people have that because they work for it, that's like my reward. It's like my I'm able to enjoy this. But I don't put it out there because one of the reasons why I don't put it out there on social media, you don't see none of my toys, you don't see none of what I drink or none of what I have.
Yeah.
Because of course it's social media. You decided to not engage in social media. I have social media, but I don't necessarily want. I know that people are looking up to me, and I don't want to have them being under their impression that that's the reason why I'm happy. I was choosing the happy life before I got there. I chose that path before we hit whatever we're hitting and stuff like that. I was in that direction because I was actually starting to do what I truly wanted to do. When you said to me and you were beyond me and be like, yo, you know what? You need to stop. You need to quit your day job and do this thing 100 or else you're not gonna do it. And when I finally said, you know what? F it. I mean, just do it. And I did it, and I started to see the fruits of that just in my accomplishment. That was the happiness.
Yeah.
The rest is extra.
Yeah, you don't need $100,000 to enjoy those tiny little luxuries.
I don't need it. It sure helps me. It sure helps me enjoy it, but I don't. It's not a need.
When you're making $60K and your wife's making $60K, you get to enjoy that cigar when you want to. You get to enjoy that alcohol when you want to. You don't need a yacht to live your best life.
The thing that my girl at that point was making more than that, and I was really making less than that. So I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying. I just wanted a level to take a lot of weight off her shoulder and, sort of put it back or whatever. Whatnot. But other than that, what you're saying about the 40K, yes, it's very viable. What has changed is not the happiness. I'm happy about the accomplishment. We're doing the same things we were doing before.
Yep.
We were.
Yep.
And we will as well.
Yep.
What changed was really the luxury change.
Yep.
But
100%.
It's not a need.
It's definitely not a need. It's definitely not.
We had to build the happiness before that.
Yep. You had to build the happiness before that. And I also think there's also something to be said about the fact that you, not only did you have to build the happiness before that, but you also, coming into it, needed to not get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying?
I needed that maturity to not get lost in the sauce.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
I needed that maturity, and probably the reason why I'm super happy that it's happening now and not before. Not when I was 19, young and dumb, and I was thinking like these women. I was wilding. I would have been wilding. I wasn't because I couldn't. And now I got the maturity to be like, yeah, I got this, but let me just. I don't need to boast about it. I don't need to, whatever, whatnot.
A não ser a vontade de te encontrar. Motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só para ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor. Uma mensagem de amor.
Today's topic is yet another video that makes me realize that men are disposable. It is wild. I had a full Instagram live that blew me away. Ladies basically coming on and saying that men are not necessary for the future of humanity. I'm gonna play the video.
Yes. So apparently you feel some type of way. I think you said that you really want to be a mother on your own.
Yeah. It's not really want to be. It's like it's gonna happen. It's happening. So I'm 27. And I've wanted a kid since I was 23, but I've waited because I was with a partner. He didn't want a child, and so afterwards I was like, okay, well, like this is not gonna work. So I split up with him, and I started looking for like somebody else. Couldn't find anybody else. Tried, still looking. And then I was like, you know what? Actually, I could actually just do this by myself. Why can I do it by myself? So the thing is, like, I'm getting ready for this. Like, financially, I'm putting myself in like a good position. Buying what I believe I need to buy. I'm also doing my research. And it's not like I'm just going to jump into it. It's like I'm actively just preparing myself to do this. So yeah, I was raised by a single mother. My father makes like way less than my mom does. My mom is like at a high position. She makes good money. My father is a bus driver in France. He makes like bare minimum wage. Yeah, he has like advantages, but like it doesn't really do much. She doesn't even collect like child yeah.
So basically, because he couldn't provide, you think he would have made the situation not any better?
Yeah, basically. Like it would just like I feel like he would have been more of a weight than a help.
And yeah, and you don't feel like you missed out on anything with not having a father?
No.
Cool.
If I look at like a stereotypical movie, then yeah, I didn't play baseball or whatever with my dad. He was like throwing me the ball and I was hitting it like, oh,
right.
Big whoop. But,
Could you imagine that another person in your situation would have liked to have a father?
Yes.
Okay, and so you couldn't imagine that your child is going to go through that exact same thing?
Yes, which is why so I don't want to get just like a sperm donor. Like I'm looking for in my situation where I want to be a single mother, I'm looking for somebody who I know or somebody who I will eventually meet that will be okay with providing me the sperm, but will stay in touch with the child if the child wants to be in touch with them.
Okay, and if that man who gives you the sperm and stays in touch, if he has like another family and other kids and prioritizes them over your child, what are you going to do then?
I mean, like it's his, like I'm going to be totally honest with the child, like how the situation is that we are an abnormal family and that we're not like a conventional, he is not conventionally being brought up. Probably going to be teased about it at school. It's not going to be easy, etc. And then I'm also going to explain to him like the situation with his dad, like whether he can contact him or not, and all of that.
Okay, but you understand the child didn't choose this life; that you chose it for him. It's not like you're telling him after the fact that he has to deal with something that's not ideal and very hurtful and potentially.
It's not ideal. It's just that it's not the usual. But I'm not like.
No, you're saying it's not ideal. You don't know what it's going to be like for the child. You're saying that from your perspective as you as an individual. You don't know what the child's going to want. So when you say that, you're saying that after the fact, the child's been brought into this world. You brought him, right? He didn't ask to be brought here. And then afterwards, you'd be like, by the way, because of the way that I wanted to bring you into this world, you're not going to have a father. I mean, he gave you sperm and he brought you here, but he's got his own family now, and he probably is more focused on them. Do you understand? Like, he's already here. He can't choose to leave. He can't go back up your womb like, I don't like this offer. I'm out. I want to bring a child in this world because I really want one. And it might not be a situation he likes. I recognize he might get bullied for it and he might dislike it, but I'm going to tell him and I'm going to have a conversation. Well, that doesn't matter if you have a conversation with him or her because you only told them after you put them in that situation. That's like me bringing you to a party, okay? And everyone there is violent. I locked the door behind you and I'm like, by the way, people in here are violent, so you might get punched. Does that sound like it makes sense?
I mean, no, but
I'm asking you a different question. Is the child your priority?
Yes.
Do you acknowledge the fact that for most people raised in single parent households, the outlook on life is not very positive in terms of like the numbers and all these other issues? Do you recognize that fact?
Well, I haven't looked at the numbers. I just heard it in your live stream.
Bro, ask me how this girl says she's been researching and preparing to be a single parent. And she doesn't even know the numbers. She doesn't know the stats. She hasn't read the research. She hasn't read the literature. Nothing.
Because she's gonna research on what? She's gonna research on what I need to do to raise a kid. I need to dress him. I need to how much money does it take? And that's pretty much it. Motherfucker's not concerned about the mental. Motherfucker's not concerned about the predicament. Motherfucker's concerned about that. It's not the first thing that comes to mind. People, whenever they tell the story of themselves, they set them out to be the hero. So she sets out to be, you know what? I'm going to do a great job. It's all good. I'm going to do that. I'm going to sit him down. I'm going to talk to him, and everything's going to be fine. You're not looking at the fact that it's a possibility that your child look at you and be like, so let me get this straight, Mom. You just decided that my life is going to be hell, knowing that, and you just put me there and everything's going to be fine? Yeah. Well, you're fucking stupid, because a child can do that. A rebellious child can absolutely tell you, yo, you're fucking idiot. You're stupid.
Maybe not that language, but they can resent you. I can tell you right now, there are so many kids from single-parent households who resent their parent because their parent pushed away their father or their mother. Or always spoke terribly about one of them. And so as a result, they're like, yo, you pitted me against him or her, and they weren't nearly as bad. There's so many people like that.
Yep.
So, you know, and people
But
think,
it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen to me, because I'm going to sit him down and we're going to have a discussion. So it's gonna be
this is the thing that kills me. It's like, listen, transparency isn't a blanket forgiveness check. Just because you're transparent with someone after the fact, it doesn't mean that you've done a good thing. You can't slap someone and be like, I did it because I was angry at you afterwards, and think it makes it okay. That's not the way it works.
Yep.
I don't know. It blows me away because this person's talking about, I've done all this research, I've prepared, I've done all that. I'm like, great, fantastic, good for you. Do you know the numbers? Do you know the stats? Do you know the studies? Have you researched like the literature on children from these kind of households? What is it like when there's a sperm donor? Have you even looked into what the stories are like, or what the numbers say for kids in those environments and how they're raised? Like, it frightens me just how flippant people are with like, yeah, the kid's not gonna need a dad. How could you? And you know what's interesting? She acknowledged, she understood that even though she claimed she didn't need a father and she was fine without it, which, you know, maybe she was. Maybe she's one of the few, right? She says that, right? And then I asked her, if someone else was in your circumstance, could you imagine that they needed a dad? And she's like, yeah, I could imagine that. I'm like, so you can't imagine that your child would be feeling the same way? That never occurred to you? No? No?
But she went, well, I know, it's just that, and change the subject. They don't really.
They never address it. They never address it.
No, they never address it. They don't stop and listen to. No, did you listen to what I just said to you?
No.
Did you listen, or you really, what you actually really want is more important? They never address it. It's just like, yeah, okay, I heard you. Yeah, you heard. You didn't listen.
I do know other single parented people, and they're fine.
Okay, let's be careful. I'm not talking about anecdotes. I got my experience. That's wonderful. You got your experience. That's wonderful. But we can't do anecdotal, right? Because I can point to 3 families who did great, and I could point to 10 families who did terrible.
What does a father bring other than the finances? Like what
mentorship, guidance, a male perspective. It's completely different. It affects women actually far more, because women grow up to be far more attached to their fathers than they ever do their mothers. And that is a pattern that is constantly repeated across every society. That's why they have the term daddy's girl, right? That's a very common thing. So when you say to me, like, what importance, it's like, this is like a new thing in society now, where we're like starting to downplay the importance and the influence of having a male or a father figure in people's lives, and we're turning it obsolete. And when you sit there and you ask me, like, what importance, that's frightening. That you like don't even have any idea of what a child may be missing out on by not having a father. I understand that you may think you're okay with it and that you are fine, and maybe you are. I'm not trying to tell you you're broken or whatever, but a lot of other people out there are.
No,
and
yeah.
Just because you were cool with it doesn't mean your child will be. So if you say you're ready and you're preparing, I doubt that you prepared enough, because it doesn't seem like you understand why a child needs a father. And that frightens me, that you think you're ready to bring a child in this world, but you don't understand why a kid may need a father. Do you not see how crazy?
I'm not ready. I am preparing.
Right, but that should be something. But you're saying you're going to do this by yourself. That should be one of the first things you learn about. All right, if I'm going to make this decision without a father, what does that mean to not know that a father's not going to be there? The fact that you don't know that, and you say you're preparing, like, how's that one of the first steps that you take before you get your finances in order, before you do anything else? Why don't you not know that?
Most people talk about the finances, so that that's what I've been focusing on, I'm getting there. But this is interesting, and I'm definitely gonna look into it. But
please do. Please do, because I can bring on a whole bunch of people here who are from single parent households, and I'm telling you, they'll tell you like not having a dad or mom in my life fucked me up.
I'm gonna scuba dive without an oxygen tank. The first thing you should look at is what are the effect of pressure without an oxygen tank, or what is it gonna do to your lungs, or what is not having not. Maybe I'm being too logical. Maybe I'm really being too logical with this thing, but what are the effects of that? If you're gonna climb the Everest without oxygen tanks, well, you should look into what it means not to have oxygen on top of the Everest. What could happen? What are the statistics?
Bro, to me, it's not even just what they're saying. It's how there's like no awareness. There's like, I'm asking these questions. It's like the first time that they've heard it. And I'm like, how? How do you not know that people need their parents? You want to become a parent, but you haven't. This is like basics. But they have zero idea. They have zero idea. It's crazy how flippant people are about marriage and about bringing children to this world. It's so frightening to me. With all the research and all the readily available information that we have, like, just how, you know? That's the thing that kills me. But anyways, I'm gonna just play the end of this clip and that's
okay. Well, listen. When it comes to adoption, I think I make a little bit of a concession there because at the end of the day, there's a kid out there who has nobody. So one parent is better than nobody. All right, I think I can make that argument. What I would say, and I think where the conversation needs to be steered toward, is also acknowledging the fact that most of the time when people don't have partners around the age of 35 or whatever it is, like generally, it's not just there wasn't any luck. A lot of it also comes down to, well, what is that you're looking for? What kind of concessions are you willing to make? Are you willing to compromise on things that you think are absolutely important? I'd rather be alone than compromise on a lot of these important things. Then you also have to acknowledge that there's a bit of a choice that goes into the fact that you're alone and you're raising this child by yourself. You're essentially, and I'm not saying this is your situation because I don't know you, but what I'm saying is people are essentially saying, I don't want to compromise on my standards, so I'd rather be alone, but I'm also going to raise a child in an environment where I'm going to prioritize my own standards over what they're going to need potentially for them. And I think that's the attitude that I have an issue with.
Yeah, you know, we had this conversation, you and I, before, and I was basically telling you, it's just people don't know the importance of men, and I think they sometimes purposely try to pretend like men aren't important. You know, we get blamed for all these mistakes, and at the same time, we're told we're not necessary. So it's not surprising to me that men are checking out of dating at insanely high rates. Yo, you know what? Like, I'm starting to turn the corner. I thought, you know, people are way more balanced and nuanced than this, but I'm starting to turn the corner. I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm starting to understand why these dudes is just like, yo, these ladies is bugging. Because the way that they're talking about raising kids by themselves and all this other stuff, I'm like, since when? Listen, I was raised by a single mom. God bless her. She did the best job that she could. She still didn't do a good job. And that's not her fault entirely, because of the circumstances around her. You know, she did the best that she could, but it doesn't mean that her best that she could was a great environment to be raised in. The stress that it put on her, how much it negatively impacted her, the choices and the sacrifices that she had to make long-term in her life, it wasn't easy. Go talk to almost any single mom out there. They're going to tell you it's one of the most difficult lives. But then what kind of messaging are we telling these young women where it's like, yeah, you should voluntarily choose this if you can? That's crazy. The trauma that they're going to put on themselves and on the children that they raise. Zero consideration. I did not hear a single woman who came on that live that day who said they were for this and who even understood that concept. It frightened the fuck out of me, bro.
If you're for this thing, that is a sign of being unaware. If you're aware of everything that it takes and you still want to do it, then you're maybe in a higher privilege, like money wise or whatever. You're good, but even then, I mean, it's still messed up. It's not great. It's not fun just to be there. And there's something that I hope you're surrounded by people that can fulfill that place, but it's not everybody that can. You want to raise a child by yourself, and it's not a great thing. And it really shows that men are disposable. Men in society are very disposable.
Yep.
Very.
Yeah. It shows that men are disposable and that a lot of these women are irresponsible.
Yeah.
You know, and I would say the same thing to the dudes who get these women pregnant and then leave. Like, they're also extremely irresponsible.
Definitely.
But there's more at risk for the ladies.
Yeah.
Because they get saddled with the child at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's like, if there's more at risk for you, got to understand what that means to raise that kid on yourself potentially, you know, and to be very careful with that and to really think that over before you get into that situation.
I'm gonna be a homeless. It's not camping. It's very difficult.
But I don't pay rent.
It's more than that, and it's a bit the same thing. It's more than not just paying rent. You understand? Like it's more than that, and the people that are in that predicament, it's not a choice. A lot of them is not a choice. A lot of them is, but it's still not. Most of them is not a choice. Things happen and stuff like that. They wouldn't want to be in that spot.
Yeah.
So you saying that's what I'm gonna do? I don't know. It's super weird to me.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say this: a child is not an accessory. It's not something that you want because it looks cool and it looks cute. This is your legacy. This is the thing that you pass down. This is something that you're planting in society and sending it out there to have an influence and a ripple effect. It's not for you to carry like a Birkin bag. That's not what that is. So if you're going to bring this baby into this world, this child, this thing that you're going to mold, you have the responsibility to give yourself the best tools to mold that child.
But
even if it means
like
you dip into your savings, even if it means that you're going to be unhappy, you have... maybe what I'm saying is controversial. I don't think it is. I don't even care if it makes you unhappy. I don't care. I personally don't care. Because at the end of the day, if you're voluntarily choosing to bring a life who didn't ask to be here, preach, would you agree with me that every child should be a parent's priority?
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay.
That's
what do you want me to say? And everyone's like, well, you know what, Abba? I was out of luck and I couldn't find... No, because you know what? I bet you 155%. If I went through your DMs, there's a bunch of guys who were interested in you that you weren't interested, either because they weren't attractive enough, unambitious enough, didn't make enough money, whatever it might be. You didn't have any chemistry with them. I don't care if you don't have chemistry. If you're going to say, I'm going to voluntarily choose to bring a life in this world, bitch, you better settle. And same goes to the men. If men were talking crazy like this, I would say the same thing. The audacity of people to say, I want to raise a child by myself, but I wouldn't settle. But you make that child settle for something that's not right for them. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Like parents who will move to neighborhoods where their children are going to be extremely unhappy just because the parents didn't want to be unhappy where they were living. Selfish as well. Your child's happiness and their well-being and their mental health is the most important thing. But you don't want to settle. It's crazy. This generation of parents blows my mind. I would even argue that our parents' generation were also terrible like that too. How flippant they were with divorces and the mental effect that it had on the next generation afterwards. Insane. But did they care? No. Because now we've become such an individualistic society that the individual is more important than the collective, the family unit.
That's pretty much it.
I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Sorry, it's not I don't get it. I'm just like the audacity. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's really what I said before. They don't want the role. They want the possession. Motherfuckers want a car payment. They want a car, no car payment, and they don't want to put no gas in it. You know, there's wanting a car and being a driver. You're a driver of your car. You have to pay insurance. You have to pay for your license plate. You have to pay for your gas. You have to pay for all of that, for the repairs. It's not just having a car. There's people that just want a car. And then they skip payments, they skip this, they skip that. They're not really responsible with this. Because what they wanted was the car. I want to floss. I want to shine. I want to put some mags on it. But when the car payment comes around, when the insurance payment comes around, when they skip on it. There's that maturity. They think that, you know, I'd rather go pop bottles with my friends and shit, I don't have money with that. Maybe you took a car that was too big for you. The problem is that a car is just a car. It's just a possession. Now they deal the same way that they deal with things that they deal with kids. And they don't do that. I want to have a baby, yes. But when the baby wants to wake up, you have to go there. When the baby asks too many questions, you have to answer them. When the baby this, when the baby that, you're there. Because you don't have a baby when you have a baby. You're a parent. And there's a difference. And that is the difference. And people do not make the difference between having a baby and being a parent. But there's a huge difference. It's like being a father and being a dad. Are you going to be a dad to that kid? Or are you going to be a father? You're going to be there.
Preach. Hey, listen, I think that's a perfect note to end it on. Yeah, tell us what you guys think in the comments below. Like, what do you guys think about the stuff that you're hearing? And do you think this is good or bad? And I don't say this to put any of these women on blast, but I think it's going to be good for them to watch this back and to realize what they sound like before they make the big decision of bringing a child into this world. Because I think everyone should understand what that means. Because then maybe we wouldn't have so many kids from divorced parents or single parent households in certain situations. I'm not saying it's this idea of like wanting to have a child by yourself that's causing it. It's more so this selfishness and this irresponsibility that's causing a lot of these divorces, where people prioritize themselves over the well-being of the children. Yes, I said it. There's a lot of people who should have stayed in marriages to make sure that their kids were okay. Hot take. Yeah, you don't get to have that chemistry and that spark that you had with your husband or your wife. Sorry, you don't. Want to know why? Because your kid's mental well-being is more important. At least wait till they go off to college or university before you do that. How many kids do I know who were traumatized because you guys divorced when you were and caused a huge ripple effect in fighting? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just this selfishness that's like pervasive, and it throws me off. So maybe you guys feel differently. Maybe my hot take is too hot. But, you know, for me, the idea of till death do us part, there's an importance to that. There's an importance to that, and I think we've lost that. So
I think that till death do us apart is more important when you have a kid than when you're married. But that's just me. That's just me.
Hey,
till death do us apart ain't about the marriage. But when you have a kid, it should be that.
Hey, listen, on that note, let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
Motivo já nem sei, nem que seja só para estar ao seu lado, só para ler no seu rosto uma mensagem de amor. Uma mensagem de amor.
Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live? And I do not want to hear the pull yourself up from your bootstraps, work 90 hours a week. That's not the goal, guys. That's not. That should not be our standard. I am so fucking tired of people being complacent with this uniparty, both of them fucking us over. When my parents were my age, they both made less than half of what I make, and they lived alone. I cannot afford to live anywhere alone. A 1-bedroom apartment, $1,800. 2-bedroom apartment, $2,200. Who the fuck can afford that? It is embarrassing to come out and say that it is a struggle to survive right now, but I know so many people.
So this comes from the UK, Brendan Kavanagh. The guy likes playing the piano. He's got a YouTube channel. It's really popular. And so he was playing in a mall at a public piano, which anyone can have access to. And this is what ended up happening.
Can the Chinese Japanese ever go? Oh yeah, of course, we've got the Chinese here.
Did you actually, because we're here for Chinese TV as well? Oh yeah. Yeah, did you film as all of us in your cameras?
I don't know, are we allowed? No. We're not allowed?
Yeah, so
we're not allowed?
You're not allowed because we're for Chinese TV.
Oh, okay.
This is non-disclosable.
It's not disco?
Yeah, not disclosable.
Okay, so these people, I guess, are celebrating something from China, maybe the New Year, and they're like, you can't film us.
But they're not filming them.
I'm just telling you what they're saying.
And I'm just telling you what I saw.
Fair. I'm going to hit play. Sorry. You're right, I'm wrong. Let's carry on. Let's work together. Okay. I don't want no problems, sir. I'm a good man. Sorry.
Well, I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay.
Why you just look so threatened all of a sudden?
I'm scared.
Why?
I don't know, but I am. So please, let's carry on.
It's no disco.
It's not disclosable.
It's not disclosable?
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So did you film the part that
you out. So we'll get in trouble with the Chinese government.
It's like beep game. film.
What are you doing? Excuse me, are you filming right now? You can't film me.
You can't film me.
Hey, excuse me.
Are you filming me?
You can't film me right
Are you
now.
filming me?
Stop.
You can't stop filming me.
China doesn't
You're
approve.
putting the camera in my face. I don't appreciate it.
Taiwan's not a country.
Don't. Yo!
No, I don't know. But he said you can't Japanese.
They'll put you in prison, mate.
So just say that according to the Chinese law, we're not allowed to film you. Is that right?
So basically, we will much appreciate it when you are, whatever you're doing, that you don't put our face on TV.
Then get your face out of there! You put yourself next to the man being like, I don't want you to film my face. No matter what you do, make sure you don't, don't film my face. Don't film my
Sir,
face.
Please stop filming me.
Don't film my face.
You can't do that.
If you don't get the fuck out of here,
All right.
you can't invade my space like that. I'm not Taiwan.
Okay, so what will happen if
Just don't do it, please. I will really appreciate that. We just very sensitive about this issue. I'm really sorry. But we love your music. We will want to stay here for a lot longer.
I mean, the only thing is, it's just like there's other people filming as well.
And that's absolutely fine. That's the other people's business. They can make their own decisions.
So,
That's absolutely
so
fine.
how come Sarah? The only issue
It's
I've
just
got.
not us, please. Just not us.
No, but what I'm saying is there's other people filming you as well.
Oh no! It's just make sure that we are very secure in the reason that we don't want our voice or picture being filmed, and then that's just the relationship between you and me, you and us, basically.
What relationship?
Just now, we are very. So I'm gonna repeat that. All of us, we cannot share our images online.
Right.
Yeah, there's no reason. That's our choice. That's our right.
Oh, so it's not a legal thing.
It is a legal thing because this is our right. We're protecting, and we don't want our voice or images to be revealed online.
No, it's not. You can't be in a public place and demand privacy. It's not the way it works. Now, people can go and film you actively trying to and then use it for commercial purposes. But if someone's filming something and you're walking into the frame, they don't really need release forms because you're in a public space. That's the way it works. When you live in a free society, that's how it works.
This motherfucker was over there, and now he came all the way from over there to over here, speaking in the microphone. Just make sure that you don't film and we don't listen to our voice, and we don't. And then you.
No, sir. No, sir. Welcome. This is called freedoms and rights. You don't like them, you go back to China.
Suck a dick.
Wait, what
Really appreciate it. This is not your fault, obviously, and this is not our fault, obviously. That we have our own agreement with other people that we cannot be shown online. We are so sorry about this.
So who's allowed to record you then?
Just making sure you're not recording us, yeah? Because if you are recording us, that when we are saying this, you're still recording, and then we will put a legal action into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we will put a legal action
Really?
into it.
For what?
We will.
Legal
I'm
action
sorry, this is the end of the conversation. This is our right we're protecting, and that's it.
But what right? I don't understand.
Image right.
Image right?
Yeah, we're not sharing this image
Are you
right.
from China?
That's not a question. The only thing we are arguing is that we are protecting our own image right. You're not sharing.
But we're in public.
Yeah, exactly. No sharing.
So we're not allowed
no
to share?
sharing. Yes, no sharing us. Share yourself, that's fine. No sharing us.
Okay.
No sharing.
Please share me.
Instigator. Appreciate it. Share me.
Came out of nowhere.
And I'm next to him. Oops.
I consent.
I'm really sorry. We're on a schedule here.
So me too, but we're in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is gold. This is absolutely pure fucking gold.
I shouldn't have screamed.
Well,
And
listen.
I'm just sorry. It's just you on this. It's just like it just came to trigger some shit. It's just like when a motherfucker cuts me off and then stomp on the brake and say, if you were in such a hurry, why didn't you just fucking go, eh? I might if you were such in a hurry. Like right now, you're on a schedule. If you're so much on a schedule, get the fuck out of here. Nobody called you over.
If you don't want to be seen online, maybe don't make a public commotion in public.
Stupid.
Not the brightest.
A free country, mate.
That's true.
We're
You
not
are
in
in a free
communist
country.
China now, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is racist now. We have.
No, we're not in communist China. We're in a free country.
That's not. He's right. This is what the rights are in that country. In China, in communist China, because this is a communist country. He didn't say anything crazy.
These people are using the race card.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's
now.
You said these people?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. But I got the Uno reverse card behind my race card.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. So you call me racist, I'd be like, well, you know what Chinese liquor store owners are like, and I throw that shit on the table.
Wow.
Yeah, you be in the hood with your little corner store, but I see the way you staring at me and following me down the aisle. Uno, reverse. Wow. Yeah, try to say something.
You don't play that.
No, I don't. My deck is full of race cards and Uno reverses. You can't beat me.
God damn.
Yeah, I lost one of my toes.
You lost one of your toes?
Just one. That's enough, though. Someone said something to me, I'm disabled. I use that card, too.
You really lose one of your toes? Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Yeah, look at my feet, baby. Yeah, look at my feet, baby. This is all a ploy to get you to stare at my feet for a few seconds.
I don't give a
You don't mind?
No, you got beautiful feet.
Okay, that's a problem.
Uno reverse!
Pretty good. You got me.
Uno reverse!
You got me. You got me. The longer this channel goes on, the boundaries between me and Preacher are eroding slowly and slowly. I worked with this guy for 8 years. I have never looked at his toes in my life.
We're in a free country, mate. We can film where we want. You can call the police if you want. I'll be quite happy to call the police, you know. But listen, we're all free here, mate.
This is free, but we don't want
When you're in Rome, you do as the Romans do. Sorry.
You're Roman?
Yeah, it's a saying.
Oh my days! When you're in Rome, do like the Romans. Are you Roman?
Are you Roman?
He said that shit with his chest like that was an argument. Are you Roman? Yo!
Sorry. Sorry. We don't want to eat. Yeah, sorry.
You don't want to do what?
Yeah,
to share our image.
To share our image.
Well, then you've got to
online.
got to walk away then. Because it's a public space.
Yeah, definitely. So I tell you, I just tell my choice. Yeah, we don't want to show our image.
Okay, well,
yeah.
walk away then.
So then, but we want to use this piano. This is a public one.
Yes.
It's a public.
People of the world, it is official. Karen has been around the world. Karen is no such thing as a white thing anymore. There are Karens in all shapes and forms. And this is a whole troop of them.
But
we can use it as well, yeah.
Yes, you can. Yes, and anyone can film because in the UK it's a free country, and anyone
but
can
we
film.
have image right.
Not in public. In China, but we're not in China.
No, I have my choice. I don't want
but
much.
we are in Britain, Great Britain. We're not in China.
I say I'm also British. I'm also British, okay? I'm also British. I'm also British, but I don't want to use my image.
You've got a Chinese flag
It
there.
doesn't matter.
Show me the Chinese flag.
Why you're touching her? Stop touching her! Don't touch her! Please, do not touch her. Please, you are not the same age. Please do not touch her.
You a bitch. He's like this. This motherfucker is. He's Gambit at this point.
Oh my God. I'm listening.
Flinging all the cards.
That is crazy.
Yo, that's crazy. Get the fuck out of here.
I just got satellite image of this man reaching halfway across the world.
God damn.
That reach was crazy.
I hope he stretched.
They picking it up on all the satellites.
God damn. We see it. Yo.
That was crazy.
Nah.
The way he screamed, don't touch her! He touched the flag. Relax.
Calm down.
Relax. You could have just said, hey, don't touch her. That would have been fine. You screamed it and you making it sound. You mentioned his age. You know what you're doing. You're using this whole victim ideology that you also know probably wouldn't work in most of China, and you're using it here because you think it's an effective tool to get it what you want, because you know you have no legal recourse.
Don't touch her. Please don't touch her. Please don't. Yeah, don't touch her. Don't touch her.
What's the problem? Don't shoot it. Don't shoot it.
Please don't touch her. Please don't touch her. Please don't touch her.
Yeah, listen,
No,
mate,
we
listen.
love your art. We love your
No, you don't.
music,
You
but
just
we are
shouted at
trying
me.
to have because you're touching my friend.
I
Are
touched
you
her.
allowing her to touch you?
I touched the flag.
No.
I touched the flag.
Doesn't
mate.
matter. You are
And
approaching
also,
her with your hand.
You're getting a bit aggressive.
Oh, yeah, don't film me, but let me film. Look at the bitch in the back. Don't film me, but let me film. This that don't want to be filming, standing right here filming people. Ooh, if you don't, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Right from the chest. That's it.
What?
Right from the chest.
She was so quick. Bink, get the fuck fuck out of here.
And it's so crazy because generally when Chinese people travel, they're some of the best behaved people. But then you see this shit and it's like, what the?
I gotta slow you down there, buddy. I know what you're doing.
Do you?
I know what you're doing.
I love me some Chinese tourists.
You trying to?
There's nothing better than when they bathe in their canals and their water fountains, let their
and
kids
shit
just
between
shit
two
anywhere.
cars. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think we better leave this.
Listen, mate. Yeah,
I'm sorry, you can't touch her.
Well,
Please
you
don't touch
can't
her.
touch me.
Please don't touch her. Please don't touch her.
Oh, do you wanna
Please
say-
don't reach your hands. Please say sorry to her.
Well, I want you to
Please say sorry to her.
No, we're not in China, mate.
That's fine. We're not talking about race. This is not a racist issue. Please
We
don't
just
call
want
us
to
we're not in
celebrate
China.
New
This is
Year.
the moment that you're trying to reach her hand, touch her without her permission.
I don't want to touch her at all.
That's good. Stay away. Don't touch her.
Well,
don't
away,
touch
and
her.
away
Stay
you
away.
go. We're in a
Stay
free
away.
country now, mate.
Stay away.
You're
Don't
not
touch her.
obviously
Don't
used to
touch her.
democracy.
Do not touch her. Do not touch her.
I'm not touching
Do not
anyone.
touch her. Do not touch her.
I don't know why
Do
you
not
get-
touch her. Do not touch her.
Do you wanna keep
Do
saying
not
that?
touch her. Do not touch her.
I'm
Are you
not touching-
miming me? Are you miming me?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
You're miming me.
I am, yeah.
You're miming me.
Yeah, I
You're
am.
miming me.
I am, yeah. What are you going to do about it?
I'm also allowed to mock you.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, hello, police. He's mocking me. That what you gonna do?
Oh, actually, they do call the police.
They better.
Oh,
call them.
You might be surprised. Watch.
Wait for it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
What's your name?
What's your name? Are you trying to answer or not? Do you want to answer? If you don't want to answer, that's your right.
What's your
You
name?
don't want to answer.
Is it my right? Are you going to tell me my rights?
No, I'm not telling you anything. I just want you to not reach your hand to my friend.
And I don't want you to shout, mate.
No, it's fine. If you don't reach your hand, that's fine.
I'm not. Are you going to apologise? Are you in the Communist Party or something?
Stop judging. Stop judging. Why are you calling us communists? Why?
You got a communist flag
We
in
got
your
a
hand?
flag of any country. Why are you discriminating a different country?
I'm not
Why
discriminating.
are you discriminating a different country?
Why are you getting excited?
Because you're
getting your knickers
discriminating
in
another country.
How am I discriminating?
You cannot say like this way. You cannot say like this way. Who are you? Who are you? Why you say like this way? Who are you? Who are you?
So basically, they were filming and we say, it was nice to get questions. So please use our image. Is that right? I know, but we were walking around with safety. Excuse me.
Hey! The cop showed up. He said, they're a public place. They're in a public place. If they're filming and you show up, they're allowed to film. Straight up. He's like, is this why I'm here?
Yeah, he's already pissed off.
He's already annoyed.
He's already annoyed.
Yeah,
Like,
because cops get called for dumb shit on a regular basis.
Oh, my hands
They get
hurt. I'm
called for
clapping
dumb
so
shit
hard.
on a regular basis. People call the police for things that are not crime.
We should find you because I'm here for that. That's public disturbance.
They'll probably start shouting.
Listen.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me.
I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you, Kerry. I'll talk to you, Kerry, at the piano, mate.
Yeah, but can you just come and talk to me?
I'll talk to you here.
This is not to go on your channel, man.
Well,
This is me talking to you.
Well, listen, Kerry, we're in a public space.
Listen, let me just have a conversation
Sure.
without with this doing in my face. Please.
Kerry, if you're recording
Listen.
me, we're recording
Listen,
all the time.
this is going on your YouTube channel. But I need to speak to you without this being on your YouTube channel.
Well, what
please.
about what? We're in a public space.
Listen, can I just have a conversation with you, please? Without your friend video.
No, because the camera never lies.
Good. Absolutely. He said a camera never lies. And he said it straight to her face. And let me tell you guys.
And he's also allowed to fucking film.
I
So.
think it's good to be diplomatic with cops. If you try to film and they trying to get you out of it, no. First off, they got body cam footage. They filming you. Why can't you film them? For your own protection, to make sure the footage never gets edited and you catch your perspective. I've seen them cut audio from body cam footages. I've seen them turn them bitches off. Keep your cameras on.
You're still a human after all. You know what? I understand and I respect the job that you do, but you're still a human. And the number of times that I've been fucked over and shit like that, and cops try to lie and stuff like that, you're gonna keep that camera on. You best believe. You best believe. You're human like anybody. You're not a superhuman. You're a human.
Also, you're a public servant.
Mm-hmm.
The public should have access to you doing your job. You may not like the scrutiny, but at the end of the day, our tax dollars pay your bills and pay your salary. So you should be beholden to us. So why shouldn't we be able to inspect you when you're doing your duties? Camera stays on. Good for you, Brendan.
Listen, I've got my camera on.
Okay,
and
so
we're
I've got
just
my
having a
camera. Let's have a conversation then.
This is going on your YouTube channel, and I don't want it to go on your YouTube
Well, don't talk to me then, Kerry.
Listen.
She's at Kerry. We're in Britain. We're in a public space. We've got a free country.
The first of the matter is it
I'm not
shouting
making
communist comments at the
No, I said you're waving a communist flag. That's what I said.
And the hands were meant to be going towards her. Were you trying to touch her in that
I was
regard?
not trying to touch it. That's why I have a camera.
Right, okay.
That's why I have a camera.
They've requested that the video where they've approached gets deleted and not used on your channel.
No, they
because
don't
there's
have that
money
right.
being made and they work for a company and their faces can't be shown. on
Well, they
on
should be.
somebody's
If
channel.
that's, you're not their private security agent.
I'm not their private security agent.
And we're in a free country. We're in a free space. We're not causing you trouble. The problem is not from us, Kerry. The problem is they are coming over, telling us what to do, and playing the piano. Now, fair is fair, but you are not their private security guards.
I never said I was, and I'm
so-
having a conversation with you.
And we're in a free space, in a free country. I'm not causing any trouble.
There's an allegation being made, and that's why I'm
What's the
here.
allegation? Now, you told me to stop filming, and now you say there's an allegation.
Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Est-ce qu'on comprend? Est-ce que vous comprenez ça m'a dit? Avant ou t'es juste vle gon conversation avec moun. Est-ce que vous comprenez ça m'a dit? Ou t'es venu converser. Et la kounya même ou ap di gon allégation de moun qui voulait toucher moun. Mais moi-même là, ça rive là ou t'es vle moi fermer caméra. Ah! Get maman!
I second that last statement.
The camera never lies.
The allegation.
That's why I filmed. You told me to turn off my camera, and now you're saying I've got
The
an allegation.
camera,
What's the allegation?
the reason why I'm asking you not to film it is because I know that you are putting this on your YouTube.
Doesn't matter where it goes. We're in a free country. Sorry, we're in a democracy. We're not in China, and that's not racist. That's the truth. That's what our forefathers fought for.
Exactly, but you can't say things like that either. You can't just say things
Say
like
what?
that.
That we're in a free country.
No, that we're not in China. We've got
Well, we're
Chinese
not.
people example.
Well, they came. Listen, Kerry. If I was over in China and I started laying the law down to Chinese people at the piano, telling them that what they cannot do, do you think that's appropriate? They came over here. The guy started shouting at me, and he said, "You're not allowed to film. You're not allowed." And I said, "Sorry, we're in Britain. I'm allowed to play." And I said, "You're waving a communist flag." And then he said, "You're racist." So if I've done anything wrong, tell me.
Right, okay.
We're in a free. This is a free speech issue. I'm sorry. This is a free speech issue. I'm not causing any trouble. They are the ones making a fuss, and they shouldn't get the police as their private security. I think it's a
Nobody
disgrace.
said that, have they? Who said that?
And on top of that, Kerry, you told me to stop filming, and then you said there's an allegation. Now, if I didn't have my camera, how would I prove my innocence?
One thing that's very important, it's very hard to do whenever you do those kind of situations, especially with the police. The thing that's very hard to do is keep calm. It's really hard. Especially when it keeps on happening to you, it's really hard to keep calm. But I gotta applaud this dude for keeping calm and being like, nah, B, that's not what it is. Nah, you're doing this and this and that and such. And sometimes it really feels like they're playing you like idiots. But he really got it. The fact that he's staying calm, kudos to him.
Oh no, listen, Kerry. I'm talking about they're from China.
Listen, you can't say that.
What? They're from China.
Can't say they're from China, for God's sake.
Why can't you say they're from China when they're literally celebrating some Chinese New Year thing and they're waving around a bunch of Chinese flags?
So I consider
How is
it
that pejorative?
Not considered from China.
When they're trying to apply standards that don't apply in a democratic country with free rights and a free speech. Yeah.
No, I don't see nothing wrong.
I don't think there's anything wrong.
With a little bump and grind.
Yeah, they well, can I just say they're from China? Without the F. I'm sorry for the F.
Exactly, but you know
they've
exactly
got,
what you're
listen, they are waving the communist flag, and I said you're waving a communist flag. Is that racist to say they've got a communist flag?
Look, Chinese New Year, isn't it? What TV is Chinese New Year?
I'm not. I've got nothing. Listen, I'm just playing at the piano. They stood by the piano. I was filming, and then they started laying down the law. I'm not doing it. That's why the police get you. Because it's not your job. You should listen. You should tell them.
I'm not telling them anything that you're telling me to tell them. Okay? Okay? Get on, play your piano. I'll have a discussion with them.
Right. Tell them we're in a free country. There we go. We're in a free country. Is anyone watching this? Do you see, we've got the communists here telling me not to do. I'm just going to play some boogie woogie. Is Matty England there? Matty, we need you down at the station. Look at.
Live your life. You famous now.
Yep. Yeah, you guys you wanted privacy? Well, you're not going to get it. Every reaction channel will be covered this.
You famous now.
I'll say this too, okay? After this man started getting a bunch of threats. Chinese people all over were starting to congregate, putting up pages to have his video taken down. They've been trying repeatedly to try to get it down. I know that the piano that was used here has been cordoned off and no one's allowed to use it anymore after this. So you can imagine.
You can't have no nice things. We can't have any nice things. This guy was playing and then you guys were out of hand. Yo, make a whole big old fuss. And thank God he put that shit on YouTube so people could put the truth. You know what? Yeah, it is what it is. He did what he was supposed to do.
And China does not play. They operate like gangsters. If they don't like something organization says, the whole government comes down. If you recognize Taiwan as a free country, the government says you're no longer allowed to stream anything from there. They'll block you IP. They do a lot of crazy stuff. I've watched them handle these things this way, and they export their authoritarianism. Yeah, overseas. They do this with Hollywood movies all the time. Because so many Hollywood movies are filmed in China and so many of them rely on international box office hits and a huge market is China, you're not allowed to say certain things about that country in any of your films. You're not allowed to, if an actor in a movie says anything about China, the whole movie gets scrapped in terms of being played over there. So we should never allow these kinds of people to have a say in how we operate with our Western democracy. The same way, if they want to export movies that say bad things about the West, we would bring it. The other way around, they would never allow it. They would never allow it. So I have no qualms about people saying bad things about China. I don't support the country. I never plan on visiting. I don't even think I can because I've been pretty critical of China in the past, so I wouldn't even try.
I wouldn't suggest it.
I wouldn't try.
Not even a layover.
No, I'm very careful with that.
Not even a layover.
Nope. So that's how I feel about all that. So my thoughts on this, they're dead wrong, and I'm glad that the man was filming everything and he kept on filming it, because I've seen people delete their footage and regret it later on so many times. You do not stand to gain anything by deleting that footage. Anything else you want to say?
No.
All right. Think about it too, because if they come back and say this and that, and he didn't have no footage, it's a he said, they said.
Yep.
He said, they said. Because they got 7 friends with them saying he touched her, he put his hands. We all saw what happened.
Yeah.
This man was just screaming for a performance. Don't touch her! Don't touch her! Don't touch her! Don't touch her! She wasn't even stressed.
Pulling every card. You're not the same age as her.
Yo!
Get the fuck out of it.
So what? If he was a 30-year-old man trying to touch her, would have been better?
You're famous now.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna make sure this motherfuckers are in the thumbnail too, stupid.
Well, it happened again. Stormy Daniels quashed Donald Trump. The breaking defendant Trump news of the night is that Stormy Daniels has humiliated Donald Trump once again, and while she was at it, she humiliated his criminal defense lawyers. Tonight, Judge Juan Merchan granted Stormy Daniels' motion to quash a subpoena from Donald Trump demanding a vast range of information about the making of a documentary film titled Stormy. The judge denied the Trump motion, saying this request is overbroad, seeks general discovery, and is not limited to the subject matter of this case. Judge Merchan had already quashed a subpoena for essentially the same material from NBC Universal, the producer of the documentary. The ruling by Judge Merchan came at the end of a day that began with a hearing about the district attorney's claim that Donald Trump has violated a gag order that prohibits him from, among other things, saying anything about jurors in the case. Prosecutor Christopher Conroy told the judge about a social media post that we reported as breaking news on this program last week. And the prosecutor noted what I noticed about it when we reported it here, that Donald Trump presented it as a quote from Jesse Waters at Fox, but in fact, Donald Trump rewrote what Jesse Waters said and added to that so that it was not actually a quotation of someone else. The district attorney Conroy told the judge, quote, "This is a very troubling post. At 5:46 p.m., the defendant published a post on his Truth Social account that stated they are catching undercover liberal activists lying to the judge in order to get on the Trump jury. That whole thing is in quotation marks. It's attributed to somebody named Jesse Waters. What Mr. Waters said was they are catching undercover liberal activists lying to the judge, period. So it is a hybrid of something somebody else said together with something the defendant apparently added on his own. I think the link to the jurors in this case, to this proceeding, I think it's very clearly a violation of your order of April 1st. Donald Trump's criminal defense lawyer, Todd Blanche, first tried to defend that post by Donald Trump by saying that it was a repost of what someone else wrote. But Judge Merchan would have none of that. Judge Merchan, it was posted on April 17th at 5:46 p.m., and it says, in quotes, they are catching undercover liberal activists lying to the judge in order to get on the Trump jury, closed quote. And then it's attributed to Jesse Waters. Is that, in fact, what Mr. Waters said? Mr. Blanche, he said they are catching undercover liberal activists lying to the judge. And then not, at the time, I don't believe he said, in order to get on the Trump jury. Judge Merchan. So, your client manipulated what was said and put it in quotes. Am I right, Mr. Blanche? I wouldn't use the word manipulation, Your Honor, but the rest of the quote is not part of the quote. Judge Merchan, okay. My other question is, this is not a repost at all. Mr. Blanche, no. Judge Merchan, no. This is something that was said on TV, and your client had to type it out. He had to sit there, use the quotation marks, the shift key, and type everything out, and then add those additional words. So your argument that these are reposts and therefore they are not a violation, that does not apply to exhibit number 10, is it? Mr. Blanche, number 10 is not a repost. Agreed. Judge Merchan, so what is your argument as to exhibit 10? Mr. Blanche, Judge, the argument as to exhibit 10, it's ambiguous whether this statement violates the gag order. The gag order says Donald Trump is prohibited from making or directing others to make public statements about any prospective juror or any juror in this criminal proceeding. So Donald Trump cannot make any statement about a juror. No statement at all. That gag order wording could not be more clear. Donald Trump's criminal defense lawyer insulted the intelligence of the judge and everyone else in the courtroom when he then said, quote, President Trump is being careful with your honors rules. And the judge interrupted, saying, you, Mr. Blanche, you are losing all credibility. I have to tell you that right now. You are losing all credibility with the court. Now, you can spend years in a courtroom and never hear a judge say anything like that to competent lawyers. Judge Merchan said that he would rule on Donald Trump's violations of the gag order at some point after today's court session. And after Donald Trump left the courthouse, he put in writing a lie that he said when he arrived at the courthouse today and he spoke to the reporters gathered before he entered the courtroom. The in-writing version is more coherent than the loony version that Donald Trump said into the microphone this morning. So we will go with the written version at 4:35 p.m. today. Thousands of people were turned away from the courthouse in Lower Manhattan by steel stanchions and police. That is an absolute lie. I have walked down there several times. Traffic is free-flowing in and around the courthouse. Pedestrians, traffic is not hindered in any way. There was a large public gathering area in front of the courthouse where I saw exactly 3 Trump supporters gathered there yesterday. Early reports today said only 1 Trump supporter showed up, while the 85,000 Trump voters in Manhattan completely ignored what was happening at their local courthouse. Absolutely no one has been turned away anywhere in Lower Manhattan. It is actually much easier to approach and stand outside and gaze at Trump's courthouse than it is to see the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree in December, where the crowds and police barricades do indeed actually restrict access. Von Hilliard delivered today's best response to the Trump lie on Twitter, saying, Trump just claimed that the police have shut down the streets around the courthouse for blocks and that his protesters can't be here. Just not true. There is one pro-Trump person here, and the main street along the courthouse is open to traffic. And Von Hilliard, of course, included this video in his Twitter post showing you just how easily vehicles move around and just how much of no one is actually there in support of Donald Trump. The truth is, Trump supporters do not care that Donald Trump is being prosecuted. They've made that very clear. He has begged them to show up, and they have refused. Yesterday, Donald Trump said, America-loving protesters should be allowed to protest at the front steps of courthouses all over the country. So there's Donald Trump summoning Trump supporters in Idaho to go to the courthouse in Boise and stage a big protest for him, or in North Dakota, or in Utah, or Alabama, or Texas, somewhere where there's a vast majority of voters for Donald Trump. Any courthouse in America, Florida, anywhere, and no one anywhere in the country showed up at any courthouse to protest the criminal prosecution of Donald Trump. 74 million Trump voters said absolutely no, we will not protest Donald Trump's criminal prosecution. We do not care. They aren't the only people who don't care. Donald Trump is the only criminal defendant I have ever seen who cannot round up a single family member to sit in the front row of the courtroom in support of criminal defendant Donald Trump. His third and current wife isn't there. Neither of his daughters are there. None of his sons are there. Not a single personal friend has showed up as a show of support for Donald Trump. Not one. Serial killer and sometimes cannibal Jeffrey Dahmer had his parents in the courtroom every single day of his criminal trial. Every day. Donald Trump has less
just
familial
rough, bro.
support than Jeffrey Dahmer had in the courtroom.
Damn, why you gotta do him like that, O'Donnell?
Today, President Biden campaigned in Florida, where next week, Governor Ron DeSantis.
So this comes from the UK. Brendan Kavanaugh, the guy likes playing the piano. He's got a YouTube channel.
I think it's a super valid question. Everything you're asking me is a super valid question.
I agree. That's why I'm asking them.
Now stop wasting my time and answer.
Hey. We need some merch.
But if it was that severe, wouldn't you already feel pain? Wouldn't you already have bruises on your face? I mean, you say that he punched you in the face, but where are the...
Shit.
So if you aren't aware, Trevor Bauer is a pitcher in Major League Baseball, and he got accused by a lady of battery, all kinds of different things. It was litigated in court. He lost a lot as a result, but he vehemently denied any allegations. And recently he came out with some of this stuff.
Next victim, star pitcher for the Dodgers. A text Lindsey Hill sent to a friend before she ever even met me. What should I steal? She asked another, in reference to visiting my house for the first time. The answer? Take his money. So how might that work? I'm going to his house Wednesday, she said. I already have my hooks in. You know how I roll. Then, after the first time we met, net worth is 51 mil, she said. She better secure the bag, was the response. But how is she going to do that? Need daddy to choke me out, she said. Being an absolute whore to try to get in on his 51 million, read another text.
Hey, listen, that gold digger group chat go crazy.
They know.
These texts are crazy. And anyone says, why would they lie?
Because they can.
I already got my hooks in. She's convinced she's going to get the money for him. And the other women in the group chat know this behavior and are encouraging and egging on. Meaning like, they might be engaging in this shit too with other athletes. I need daddy to choke me out. This just sounds like, hey, let's get physical in bed so I can next day say that I was beaten up. I don't know where this is going, so let's find out. Super speedy announcement. Our Discord is up. A lot of political discussions going on about all kinds of stuff. Also, people gaming, chatting about different Abba and Priest topics, as well as anything under the sun. So check the link in the description below for that.
Then, after the second time we met, former Padres pitcher Jacob Nix told her, you got to get this bag. I'll give you $50,000, Lindsay replied. Her AA sponsor asked her at one point, do you feel a tiny bit guilty? Not really, she replied. Since then, her legal team has approached me multiple times about coming to a financial settlement. But as I have done since day one, I refuse to pay her even a single cent. In August of 2021, Lindsay Hill's claims were heard in court, and during those legal proceedings, critical information was deliberately and unlawfully concealed from me and my legal team. Information like this video, which was taken by Lindsay Hill herself the morning after she claimed she was brutally attacked, emotionally traumatized, and desperate to get away from me. And now we have the metadata, so there can be no dispute. It was taken mere minutes before she left my house.
Dumb
I'm
bitch.
so glad that a lot of evil people are so fucking stupid that they self-snitch with these kinds of videos. Like, even if you were one of her supporters and said, "Oh my God, I believe women," like, there's just no fucking way that a girl claims she was getting her ass beaten, and she take a video like that the morning before she leave the dude's place. Like, even they gotta look at this and be like, this whore's lying. Yeah, I think you gotta kind of look at it like that. No? Can anybody really look at this and say, I believe her?
When you show them that and you go believe her, and then you show them that, they're like, well, I'd rather have one guy that's not guilty than letting other guys that are actually guilty free. So I'm going to believe all women. That's what they say.
Smirking at the camera without a care in the world, or any marks on her face. I think it paints a pretty clear picture of what actually happened the evening of May 15th and why the video was originally concealed from us.
Yeah, I mean, if you were choking her, you didn't do it properly, bro. Like, that looked like the softest, daintiest sex that has ever happened. All I'm trying to say is, you don't leave your place bruised up and beaten. You didn't really fuck her properly. Hey, kids. I think it's a good time to start turning off the video. Alright, I'm just playing around.
This channel was never meant for kids.
Alright, let's just keep watching.
After hearing the evidence available to her, Judge Diana Gold Saltman found that Lindsay Hill had misled the court. She found her claims to be materially misleading. She denied her request for a domestic violence restraining order, and she found that no sexual or non-consensual conduct took place. Now, some of you might not know about restraining order hearings. I know I didn't, but I've since learned that it's extremely rare for a request for a restraining order to be denied because the standard of proof that you need to obtain one is extremely low. So you can make of that what you will. The fact is, I was never arrested. I was never charged with a crime, and I won the only legal proceeding that took place without my side of the story even being heard. So I sued her, which prompted her to countersue me. Quite frankly, regardless of the outcome in court, I've paid significantly more in legal fees than Lindsay Hill could ever pay me in her entire life. And I knew that would be the case going in. But the lawsuit was never about the money for me. It was the only way for me to obtain critical information to clear my name. The discovery process in that lawsuit recently concluded, at which point Lindsay Hill's legal team again came to us with another proposal to resolve the case. This time, however, they weren't seeking any money from me. Having received much of the information that had been hidden from us, a small portion of which I've referenced here, I was willing to agree to the terms proposed. Both parties would drop their respective lawsuits. And
Nah, because at this point, he lost way too much. Now, well, who's got to drop it? Oh, I got the information. I just got to drop it? Oh, I'll drop my thing. You drop your thing and everything is all good. Are we going to go skedaddle our own ways? Yo, that's fucked.
Why is that fucked up?
It's fucked because you know you lied. And I have the information that I know you lied. And now you're like, oh no, let's just agree to just let's drop it. Yeah, I'm all for, you need to pay some shit. But I understand why they would go that way. But that's fucked up. It's fucked up because the people, you went out there and you did all these claims and allegations. I lost so many things without, I'm not even talking about legal fees and stuff. I lost so much stuff, right? And now I could prove that you lied and it was a scheme and you could just walk off freely. Everything is all good. That hurts me. That's why I'm like, oh man, that's fucked up.
But it was just a lawsuit. He couldn't do anything.
I know. It's just what I'm saying is not my burst. It's not so much that no, you should do something and this like that. It's just man, it's fucked up that I have to spend all that money, all that cash to prove that I was not wrong. But you just skedaddle away. Oops, I'm gonna do it again later on. And to me, that's fucked up. I'm not saying
that's why you don't fight somebody who has nothing to lose.
Let's see if we have our
When you have everything and someone with nothing to lose challenges you, there's no reason. But because if you win, you gain nothing, and you probably lose in the process. You take damage, financial
But at
or
least he
otherwise. And if you lose, then they gain everything. So it's just one of those things where you can't win. So he cut his losses. He listened to his lawyers who said there's no point in going through with this. And he did the smart thing.
He did the smart thing, but it's just frustrating. You know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating that you did all this shit. It was all a scheme.
Mm-hmm.
You were the bad guy. And then you just, la, 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 you're cute. You're talking about, yo, privilege don't exist for them? It does. It really does.
But hopefully this is the last time I have to do so, as I'd prefer to just remain focused on doing my job, winning baseball games and entertaining fans around the world. So today, I'm happy to be moving on with my life.
Good. And honestly, that's the best gift possible.
Yeah.
Because there's no amount of restitution that can fix what happened in the past. But at the very least, if you've cleared the air and you've made everything public and you can actually move on, then that's like the best thing possible. Because otherwise, you're just going to stay angry. And there's no amount of revenge that's going to fix that. But she did an interview recently with Sarah Gonzalez, and I want to see that. Where we get to hear her side.
So I want to read some of these texts from you to a friend between the two of you before you met Trevor, this one. Next victim, star pitcher for the Dodgers. Okay. Victim is an interesting choice of words. I'm going to allow you a chance to explain yourself. But after you agreed to meet, you asked your friend what you should steal. Your friend answered his money. He says, another one from you to a friend, I'm going to his house Wednesday. I already have my hooks in. You know how I roll. Here are some more after you and Trevor met up. Net worth is $51 million, to which your friend responds, bitch, you better secure that bag. Your text, need daddy to choke me out, being an absolute whore to try to get in on his $51 million. You say this wasn't a setup. How can you expect anyone to believe that?
That's a great question. I really appreciate you having me on to even have this conversation. Obviously, there's a lot going on around this, so I really appreciate people who are asking questions about it. The first thing I want to say is, I think that Trevor did this intentionally with the text messages and how he framed this video. There's several things in it that are not correct. And I just want to start out by saying, it's so valid for people to question those text messages. But the root of the...
Answer the question.
What the fuck is this PR response?
Just answer the question. That's someone talking. Answer the goddamn question.
This PR response
is the lamest.
Here is that he is presenting this as one conversation when in reality he had thousands of messages to choose from, took those, made it look sequential, which it was not. There is no combined screenshot of those things going on.
Okay, they're not sequential. Just the thing, what should you steal? My girl, just that. Sequential or not, those things were said.
Let's see what she says. I'm curious, I don't know, I've never watched this.
You're saying that it's misleading because you're admitting that you did talk about rough sex and wanting rough sex. You did talk about him needing to choke you out. You did talk about stealing his money, but it's misleading because he put them together in the same video as if you had said it in the same conversation when in fact it was separate conversations, correct? That's why it's misleading?
Correct, and as well as not showing, the messages that occurred after where it discusses it strictly in the term of, being a baseball wife or something like that.
Or something like that. Okay. I'm just curious if you know, like, the statistical likelihood of you texting your friend premeditated texts saying you wanted him to choke you out and steal his money, take his money, and him actually choking you out, and those two things not being related.
That's my girl. Go in!
It's a really, really valid question. And like I said, I think you would need to look through each conversation. Those were hand-picked. But I can, like I said last night, completely own the fact that those were...
Sarah's face looks like, this whore's lying.
Yeah!
Sarah's looking at the camera like squinting, and it ain't because she can't see.
Yeah, are you?
She's
really?
Like,
she has a permanent really bitch under... Really? That's what you're going to say?
Come on, bro.
So you said in court that he sexually assaulted you on 2 different encounters, and you say the first time that you say he choked you unconscious. Clearly the insinuation is you didn't like it, because now you're calling it an assault. But why did you make the drive back to LA to meet back up with him a second time if this man had just... you by your own account?
It's a really good question. How I phrased
I
it
agree.
and how I in the past is that I was so embarrassed by the first encounter that I felt something, deep in me to go and take the power back and to be better and to be what he wanted in a sense. And so I don't.
Well, I'm not putting that dollar in that jar. What the fuck did she just say?
Power back.
After you get
power back. All right. Gang, 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 gang.
Okay.
Gang, 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 gang. Oh my God, I'm lying again. Gang, 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 gang. It's me, my bitches, and all my friends. Gang, 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 gang. Am I a gold digger? Hell yeah. Am I here for the dollar? Hell yeah. That's what it is.
Maybe I'm unaware.
Am I everything you wish you didn't see in a nightmare? Everybody. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm sorry I went in with the song, but
Don't know. There's been a lot of, through all the processes, witness experts on the psychology of what happens when you are assaulted XYZ. But there was something in me that felt like I needed to make it better in a sense.
Okay. But you texted Trevor before you met him, telling him you liked rough sex. Then you texted him after your first sexual encounter with him, which you now call an assault. And according to court records, you told him after that sexual encounter that you had, quote, never been more turned on in your life. That's not really something...
Oh, yo, whose girl is this? Whose girl is this? Who are you, girlfriend? Shit! You are shit! Asking the right questions, getting the tea and the bag and everything juicy. Who are you? Okay! Okay. Let's go, Sarah.
Sarah Gonzalez.
Yo.
Should retitle this video, Sarah Gonzalez interviews lying whore.
Yo, Sarah. Sarah Gonzalez? I need to frame that picture up. I'm gonna have a frame of your picture like this. All right. Oh my God. We should have we're gonna.
Oh my God.
We need Sarah Gonzalez merch.
Let's keep going.
That's not really something that someone says when they were just a...
I think it's a super valid question. Everything you're asking me is a super valid question.
I agree. That's why I'm asking them.
Now stop wasting my time and answer.
Hey. We need some merch.
We need some merch.
That was crazy.
We need some merch.
She said, "Stop with the PR." I know it's a valid question. Answer the question.
Fluffy kid, get on that shit.
Look at that face.
Yo,
zoom in on that face.
When I was a kid, all this time I wish that superheroes exist. And then Sarah appeared.
Let's go. And for everybody who's asking me about the editors contest, it's still going on. You can make unlimited amount of entries up until the end of October. After that point, we're going to be selecting the people who are going to be moving on to phase 2. The goal with this, so I make it clear for everyone, is to find an editor who can be autonomous, who can work remotely and manage the things. Find the right kind of clips. So the things that we're looking for in an editor are 1, creativity when it comes to the editing process. 2, good clip selection. And what constitutes good clip selection? Sometimes it's a matter of like making sure you get enough of us and not just the content we're reacting to, but also finding clips that people want to watch. We want to be sure that you understand the platforms that you're editing and posting on, and that you can see a clip, see that it's going to be good content, and then upload it to the right spot so that people do want to click on those. And so, be smart about your clip selection, be good about your editing. If you want to add in pizzazz to make the clip more interesting, definitely do that. And like I said, we're not limiting the amount of entries you can make from a single channel that you create for this contest. So do this much. Use the hashtag Abba and Preach video contest. Whether you do the N or AND, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's it. We want to see you guys. Like I said, it's a full-time job, fully remote, and it pays a full-time salary. So, yeah.
Totally. And I think that I'm not, that's what expert witnesses are for in court in terms of the psychology behind that and responses to abuse and things like that. But like I said, I was just trying to make myself feel better about myself after what had happened the first time. After the first time I left without any markings on my body, my face was fine. I could go to work. And I thought that the second time, would be like the first time minus the things I told him I was not comfortable with.
Yeah, so you mentioned the markings on your body. I want to play a portion of his video in which he plays I would say, interesting video of you in his bed. Watch.
This video, which was taken by Lindsay Hill herself, the morning after she claimed she was brutally attacked, emotionally traumatized, and desperate to get away from me. And now we have the metadata, so there can be no dispute. It was taken mere minutes before she left my house on the morning of May 16th, 2021.
Lindsay, I think there are a lot of sexual survivors who would say you don't look traumatized there and you don't look beaten. And this is allegedly after you say that he brutally attacked you and you had bruises all over your body, you had bruises all over your face. I don't see any bruises there, and I certainly don't see a woman who's just been traumatized by something horrible.
Again, super valid. I think that I woke up that morning, and the best way to explain that video is I hadn't seen my entire body yet. I had no idea what had happened, considering, I was unconscious for most of it. I had no idea what had happened to my full body.
But if it was that severe, wouldn't you already feel pain? Wouldn't you already have bruises on your face? I mean, you say that he punched you in the face, but where are the...
Shit. Cyrus Gonzalez is a don.
I'm stopping the video there.
Why? Wow.
All I'll say is this. I'm at peace with it. Thing is, people lie. Nobody should be believed. Not children, not adults, not men, not women, not anything else. You just gotta wait for facts and evidence to come out and go from there. But people fucking lie. That's all it comes down to. That's all. I don't have to make a big... there's no profound conclusion. People lie. Anything else?
Nah.
I think Sarah Gonzalez did all the heavy lifting.
Ooh, wee. That's how you're supposed to ask questions. Let's go, Sarah.
Did she say 16-year-olds are hotter than 26-year-olds?
Yep, she says exactly that.
Our favorite girl had a long 1-hour video done on her, but I don't want to watch the whole thing. So this is from Jay Aubrey. He did some research on our girl Pearl.
Hey guys, today I am here with my sister Eva, and she is going to give a chicken coop tour. I don't need no validation.
Okay, you don't need no validation.
Except from TikTok. A lot of you guys have been asking questions. So I kind of ended up being like a full-time TikTok, YouTuber by accident.
So we can see Pearl was actually once pretty far removed from the characters who make up the Manosphere. In fact, I doubt she even knew who any of them were back when she was making things like My First Vlog, A Trip to Florida, Chicken Coop Tour, wrong spelling, and Mansion House Tour, 10 bedrooms.
Okay, so I'm gonna see the front of the house.
10 bedrooms is crazy.
10 bedrooms is a lot.
See, Pearl herself comes from a very wealthy, sheltered background in Chicago, with both of her parents, Dan and Jennifer Davis, being quite accomplished software engineers in their own right. Jennifer being listed as the former CEO of Davisware, a multi-million-dollar company the couple founded together. She's now the CEO of another organization she founded, Be Exponential, which is described as an online community seeking to provide tangible and realistic advice to women and mothers, specifically in navigating parenthood or life as a whole. Their website also mentions that Be Exponential was built by women for women.
Ain't that crazy that this girl's arguing for the TradCon thing, stay at home, be a wife, have kids, do all this other stuff, and her mom is a CEO? Women aren't feminine enough. Women are this, and you see her arguing on podcasts, yelling at people, telling people off, or being aggressive and combative with people. It's just interesting that her whole life experience, even at home, was the opposite. And by all accounts, the way she speaks about her family life and the fact that her parents stayed together, it seems very contradictory with the whole idea that, because her mom is the quintessential modern woman in a lot of ways. Yeah. Right? You can't be a CEO and be hyper feminine. No. That's just not the way it works. You can't run a company successfully, run multiple companies successfully, make all this money, and still be super. The reason being is and when you're in the workplace, there's a certain level of assertiveness and all this stuff that you need to do. So it's just interesting to me that she had a good life growing up. She was afforded a good life by her parents based off being modern women or whatever it is. And yet she gets to this stage, and all of a sudden, in 2 years, she's advocated for the exact opposite of literally what created her. Just interesting.
The more I
think, the more I'm like, gosh, the natural world order has to be men, women, children. Maybe government. I haven't decided. I have to think more about that.
Wasn't your mom the president? Was she the leader of the company?
What was my... You're researching my family now, huh? They might have titled it one thing or another. They did that to get some grant from the government or something. I don't remember. But...
So, is that a crime?
So she's basically saying her mom defrauded the government. She wasn't actually a CEO. So either she's lying,
or she don't know what
she's lying to keep up her image and making her parents look like fraudsters.
Or she doesn't know what the
Or she's telling the truth and her parents are fraudsters and she openly admitted it to protect her reputation.
Either way, it don't look good.
I mean, listen, I don't care what crime my mom admitted or did. There's no way I'm saying that shit in public. But we all build different. If you want to expose your parents, like imagine your kids online.
She's not realizing that what she's saying. She's talking about fraud. She doesn't realize it. Yeah. She's just like, well, my mom was not actually that. She's just saying like that. She's not saying committing fraud and stuff like. She doesn't know that what you're talking about is illegal.
So, is that a crime?
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say that on air.
The main takeaway here is that Pearl got to experience a lavish childhood as a result of her parents both having high-paying jobs. In fact, one of the times Pearl first blew up was thanks to a TikTok she made about a giant water slide her dad bought her and her siblings. Yeah, some people just live a completely different life than the rest of us. Now I know why she thinks a Lamborghini costs 50 grand.
Yo, this video is wild. They did their research. Shout out to this guy. Jay Aubrey's killing it.
But this was Pearl's first taste of online stardom. A glimpse into a life where she didn't have to work a corporate job with Konica Minolta selling printers, a position she absolutely hated.
And it was literally like the worst sales job of my life. Like, I hated it. I hated it so much.
But if she had never sold printers, we never would have gotten these wonderful song parodies she posted to LinkedIn.
We just took a DNA test, turns out we're 100% the best, even when we're going crazy, because we do see problems, that's a human in us. Bling, bling, then we solve them, that's a salesman in us.
I'm starting to see why she hated working there.
You should call me on my work phone all day when you need her.
Yo, don't lie. Yo, with that last one, she on to something. I think the boy Drizzy got to get in contact. You need to call her on his cell phone.
All day when he needs a printer.
Too much goddamn money.
Yeah, you know, COVID was a weird time for all of us. I'll just say that.
My name is Pearl from Konica. I'll help you save till I can't no more. We got the printers in the back.
It's still better than her recent music.
Feminism is the worst thing ever. Yeah, we get our money. Yeah, we get our job. Yeah, we dump our high school heartthrob. But then we end up alone on antidepressants, all alone.
According to one article I found from 2020, Pearl was first gaining traction on TikTok after just several months of creating her account. Her initial claim to fame being her breakup quiz series, in which she wrote a bunch of questions that viewers could then send to their ex-partners to fill out for Pearl to post publicly. And it was pretty successful too, posting the best answers from a pool of nearly 9,000 submissions. This article though also makes sure to note that Pearl herself has yet to send the quiz to anyone in her past, considering she's never actually been in a real relationship. Pearl stating, I actually have not had a boyfriend that was serious enough for me to send it to, hence why I had my followers take it. The only long-term relationship I can think of is a guy I talked to.
Y'all noticing the pattern with these dating coaches? Just saying. Just saying.
Only. Huh? What?
They don't say that.
What I do?
I didn't think that's crazy.
Which in itself is totally fine and normal. Everyone moves at their own pace, and there's no shame in dating later in life. Except Pearl might slightly disagree.
Just because you're 35 and you're single doesn't mean you'll be single at 40, at 60, at 70.
But the problem is at 35, you've lost all the things that men value. That's the problem, because men value femininity, fertility, and they value youth. So you can't say you're youthful when you're almost halfway through your life. Like, you can't say you're fertile when you're about to have geriatric pregnancy. So it's like, and you look worse than you did at 25, right? So the way you're thinking is like a woman.
Not to mention, it's almost been 3 years since this article was published. established, and to my knowledge, Pearl still has yet to be in an actual long-term relationship. Though there was the time she briefly dated the angry TikTok reaction guy, not for very long. Her ex-best friend of 22 years, Emily, says that despite her brief time with angry reactions, Pearl has still never had a serious relationship.
Have you ever been engaged? No, never. And she's never even been in a serious relationship. Like, honest to God, I mean, her and Wanye, like, that wasn't even that doesn't even count at all, because what was that?
And that's where we run into a bit of a problem. Pearl, as someone who has evidently never been married, never been engaged, never even held down a boyfriend longer than a few
Alright,
months, still
dudes.
somehow has the
I'm gonna hit the gym. I'll see y'all later. Peace.